beautiful fucking angels. I love you guys so much. Welcome to this beautiful reading. It's been a while since I've recorded. Currently, for my own reference, it's November the 26th, 2024. And I felt drawn to do a reading with a title, Your Holiday Season Messages. Okay, so give me one sec. Alright guys, welcome. I was just getting the lighting set up a bit more. Trying to get a bit more light, as much light as I can where I am at the moment. Welcome to a beautiful reading, guys. So as I said, hello my beautiful fucking angels. I hope you guys are doing amazing. Welcome to your reading, guys. It's been a while since I've done a reading, and just for my own reference, it's November the 26th, 2024. And I had the idea to do this reading around your holiday season messages. Okay, so I'm going to leave it quite open. We're going to look at energy, your current energy first. And this is the whole holiday season. It's a timeless reading as well. You know, so whenever you come across it, if you feel drawn to it, there's very likely going to be a message in here for you, but it's also specifically for the holiday season, specifically for most of us around the world, around that December, you know, Christmas, even Halloween. Right, even I don't know about Thanksgiving, the ethics of that, but holiday season, November, December, January with New Year's Eve and the new year, the new Gregorian year. Okay, so guys, we have three groups, three clusters, three cards to choose from. We have the green event tree for group 1, cluster 1, card 1. Then we have the red gorgeous carnelian for cluster 2, and I'm pretty sure this is another green adventuring, but I may be wrong. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to double check. Green crystal. Please pick your group and I'll see you at your reading. Hello my beautiful cluster 1, group 1, card 1 with a gorgeous beautiful green aventurine crystal. Welcome to your reading, guys. Let's together, I forgot to do this in the intro, light your candle. And I have been waiting to light some fucking incense just to further cleanse the energy of this space. Now guys, I've already picked your 3 incenses for each group, cluster 1, cluster 2, cluster 3. Start with number 1. So this one is the Buddha Nagchampa, and there's a bit of a green theme. I don't really have any red ones with me at the moment. And so this one is woody fragrance, sandalwood, vetiver, patchouli, and milky balsams. Wow, gorgeous. Oh, that smells amazing. It's got a bit of a Christmassy vibe and scent, autumn and winter, cinnamony. That's probably the woody. It smells nice. Oh, I've been waiting. I have been waiting to get some incense going. Let's do a 3. Yes, my loves, cleanse your space. This is an opportunity for you. Just have a bit of a new beginning. Cleanse out any old energies, stuck energies, stagnant energies, lower vibrational energies that no longer serve you, that don't belong to you, that don't serve your highest good. Okay, this is an excellent time at this time of year to consciously connect with these energies. They could come in the form of emotions, could come in the form of mindsets, they could come, and everything's intentional. Like, there's a reason why subconsciously and intuitively I didn't feel drawn to light the candle at the start of this reading, as I generally typically do. There's a reason why, okay? I am doing setting the candle, because I have one candle usually for your guides, your spirit guides, your divine teams, your angels, your ancestors, and one just for the group, for the reading, the whole reading, which is this one. And there's a reason why I didn't do this ritual, which I love to do with you guys now at the start of the reading. There's a reason why it came into your group, okay? Now, that's why I'm talking about cleansing all these energies. I'm really feeling it strongly, okay? Do a bit of an assessment. So these energies, as I said, could be emotions, could be thoughts, could be thought patterns, habits, behaviors, addictions, traumas, pains, shit you've been forgetting about. Could be literally cleansing your physical environment, your space, moving, packing, getting ready to go somewhere, like cleansing out your suitcases. It is holiday season after all. This could be anything, stuck, stagnant, a relationship, a job, a stream of income, financial difficulties, restraints, hardships, okay? Maybe now's the time to really start laying the foundations and plans for looking into a second or third or fourth stream of income, okay? I'm gonna put this bad boy back here, my sweet baby. Can't wait to see your cards. Your card, okay. That was me doing a deep breath. That's why this candle is going off. I really just feel like a nice cleanse needed here, guys. Now, for a lot of you guys, it's winter during this time, or you know, autumn and winter. And for others of us, it's you know, let's put this here. We'll put it here. Yeah, let's leave it here. For others of us, it's spring and summer. It's warm weather. Either way, cleansing any time of year is an amazing thing to do. Currently, we're in the waning phase of the moon cycle. I believe the moon is in Libra, and so also the waning phase of any lunar, monthly lunar moon calendar cycle is a great opportunity to cleanse any stagnant energies, low vibrational energies, dark energies, energies that don't belong to you, that don't serve your highest good. All right, let's get started on your reading. All right, guys. Silent night with the Christmassy colored theme vibe. If by night the world should sleep, a sleep so deep the silence be deafening, there would sound nothing at all. At all, nothing would sound. Wow. Wow. Strong, strong message for contemplation and reflection, going into hermit mode, being on your own, all right, and really reflecting. To all of you guys, I want to say I hope you are all safe and doing amazing and well during this holiday season and for eternity. You know, wherever you end up after this human form, for eternity, my loves. But there is a strong feeling here that I'm getting that there is a need to be silent and go within. Some of you may even feel called to go to like one of those silent ashrams or something. Very interesting. Let's see. Let's have a look. What are your current energies with whatever message is meant to come through? I am going to pull these cards in next to me a little closer. Get some tarot. Look at your current energies. Alright, let's get into it. This is exciting. Group one, current energies. Ace of Pentacles. You're thinking about new streams of income. I said that. It's like, do it already. Yeah, the it's going to be successful. Or let me just wait. Let's see what I pull and go from there. Lots of pentacles. Whoa. I don't know why I'm feeling called to pull from another tarot deck right now. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Apologies if there's any background noise. I mean, other than the music. Current energies. Current energy. Alright, well, let's get an underlying. Let's get a shadow then. There we go. Whoa, 2. Whoa. Conflict. Something troubling. Alright, guys. Can you see that? Oh, let's see if you can see it. Where? Yeah, you can see that. That's perfection. You can. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to play some of this as they came out. See how they took a while to come out? It's almost like you're stuck in a battle in your own mind, or between your ego and your soul, yourself. Okay, there's something that you keep trying to do and keep trying to put energy and effort into, and that's coming from your unhealed ego. Okay, this is probably why this is going to help, is going into your ego and reflecting. Okay, introspecting, sitting, contemplating, spending time with yourself, asking yourself, what the fuck's going on? Why isn't this thing working? And why do I have such a strong fucking need to do it or to work at it when I know it's not working? When I know something about it isn't working, why am I so adamant that I want to get this thing done? Like, what is it in me that's driving me to keep trying to work on something that's kept failing or not working out time and time and time again? What is it? What do I have to prove and why? Okay, when you go in and you're sitting on your own and you're contemplating, you're asking yourself, doing an assessment and analysis, what's the current situation? What's going on? Like, you need to understand the situation. If you're going through something and you're stuck or keep going around in circles and loops, yeah? And you keep hitting opposition within or internal conflict. The fives, particularly the wands and the swords, the 5 swords and wands, generally speak to external conflict or an involvement by other parties, other people, more than one person outside of you. However, I'm just feeling strongly that for the most of you, for the vast majority of you, this is something internal going on. This is an internal conflict, especially since it came up as the subconscious shadow underlying energy. Especially since it came right next to the 3 of Swords, especially since it came where the main central card for your reading is to go in and be silent. Silence your mind. Silence whatever's plaguing you, whatever thoughts are driving you crazy. You need to take some time out, step back, clear the energy around you, clear the energy within and around you, your space. That's why there was a strong focus on the cleansing, yeah, and on the we've gone into a different meditation now. I need to get this bad boy back and loop him because I forgot to do that. Okay, all good. We got it. Some of you guys may be distracted. Some of you guys maybe have other commitments or responsibilities going on around you where it's hard or challenging to take time alone. But take this reading as a strong confirmation and message that you need some alone time. You need some alone time. And I feel like for those of you guys who have a lot of people around, relatives, friends, blah, 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 I think use it as an opportunity while everyone else is busy with their festivities and preparations, whatever. Just be like, hey, I'm sick, I'm sorry I can't join this thing. Or hey, you know, I'm not feeling that well. You know what I mean? Do whatever you need to do to take some alone time. I have a feeling with some of you it's going to be like everyone's out, like all the family and relatives. You're just not feeling it. You just feel like staying at home alone. And it's not a depressed or lonely, do you know what I mean? Hopeless kind of alone. It's like, I need to sit alone and figure out what's going on and have a new plan. Let's start on the new plan by the end of the year. If some of you guys are seeing this around that November, December time, right? It's a beautiful energetic opportunity to cleanse your palette, cleanse your plate, cleanse your burdens, cleanse your life, cleanse your soul. There's a lot of cleansing energy coming through. Cleanse your space, cleanse your mind, cleanse your thoughts, cleanse your emotions, your feelings, your attachments. Okay? But if you don't get it done by the new year, it's okay. Any time is an excellent opportunity. Any fucking time. Now, you want to ask yourself, for a lot of you, I feel like there's some kind of an inner conflict battle, a need to do something or stubbornly fix something or go at something that's just not working. And you know the good old saying, the definition of insanity is doing something the same fucking way and expecting different results. Strong in this, all right? Whatever the fuck this is that you're so adamant on proving or doing or showing or finishing or completing or starting or having work a certain way or a particular direction or angle or perspective, you need to just take a step back and relax, because this is worrying the fuck out of you whether you realize it or not. It's affecting you deeply. Yeah, some of you guys may be tough guns and tough stallions. I sure as fuck am, and feel like, no, this is just a part of the struggle, part of the journey. Alright, it may very well be, but you know what? Are you fucking feeling good? Ask yourself, are you feeling good at the moment? Are you mentally feeling good? Are you emotionally feeling good? Are you spiritually, energetically, are you physically feeling good? You know you're not, babe. A lot of you are not, okay? You need to sit and take some time out, because I'm feeling a lot of like strong, intense, for a lot of you, inner conflict, and it's having detrimental effects on your heart, on your physical body, for some of you even. I really hope I'm wrong on that, but you know, that's what happens when we leave things unchecked on an internal level, mental, emotional, spiritual. They tend to then affect us on a physical level. You're also very short-tempered. You're finding that you are just angry. Some of you guys are angry a lot, short-tempered, short-fused. There's no inner peace, I'm feeling. Okay? And for a lot of you guys, this is either led to or is currently leading to, or will lead to, but hopefully through this reading you'll prevent this from happening. That's why we're looking at current energies. That's a beautiful thing about energy. We work with energy, especially with divination. You're able to look at energetic patterns, and if you follow that energetic pattern, this is the trajectory you're going to go down, and it's going to lead to an intense emotional pain, intense, Three of Swords is intense heartbreak, intense pain, intense emotional pain. But you know what? Some of you need to go through this and allow your heart to open up and allow yourself to feel these feelings. I love that I always have my heart crystal with me. Feel these feelings, my loves. Allow your heart to break open and just fucking pour it out. Cry it the fuck out. Cleanse it the fuck out. Because some of you guys need this. For a lot of you guys, this inner mental, energetic, spiritual conflict, subconscious conflict, ego conflict is stemming from something in your heart, from a deep heart pain or wound, something you haven't allowed yourself to cry about, something you haven't allowed yourself to open your heart about. Just let it all out and cry. Gosh. Alright, my loves. Let's do 3 deep breaths together, just to center and ground. I'll go ahead and read these energies here. Going into the 3rd deep breath now. I'm really feeling pain. Like, I'm feeling sad for you, some of you guys, because it's like, for some of you, I feel like this is some childhood pain and trauma. Maybe some of you felt conditioned to behave or act a certain way, or do things in a certain way or manner. You know, go about getting money in certain ways, because that's strong here. There's definitely an indication that your current energy, you're trying to work on something new, a new stream of income. And I felt it when I first said it in the reading. Alright, or you're waiting on an opportunity or something, or you want to work with people, or people want to work with you, but it's like you got this energy that you're not clearing. Maybe this has got to do with the way you approach work or earning money. And it's like, babe, let's get some fucking clarity on this. Try and understand why. Yeah? Shine a light up to it, baby. Go why? Because you know what, babe? You've got amazing opportunities that you're gonna be so fucking happy about and celebrate with the 4 of Wands. And you know this. Maybe you know this at least on a subconscious level on your higher self. But it's like, it's these opportunities, these people that want to work with you, these new financial beginnings and opportunities, journeys, paths, projects, whatever. It's like they're on pause, they're on hold until you fix this shit. Take the time out. Figure out what's going on an internal level. Your approach to things. Why the conflict? Why the patterns? Why the behaviors? Why the attitude? Why the thoughts? Why the emotions? Why the deep pain? Cry it out, baby. Let it go. Now's the time. Let it out. Consciously call on your whole spiritual team, divine team, angels, ancestors, higher selves, animal spirits, the divine, God, goddess, whatever you fuck with, the universe, the cosmos to surround you, protect your energy, my loves. While you let this pain out and work through your pain and shame and guilt and fears, for some of you that just came out. Alright? And you'll find that once you do this, you're going to get the clarity you need real fast. Because as I say, when you make a conscious decision to change something within you, to change something around you, to change something in your life, baby, that's half the work done. That is hard. That is how fucking powerful consciousness and intention is. You understand what I'm saying? You have got this. Your subconscious knows how to answer this, how to solve this riddle, how to solve this mystery, how to figure this out, how to understand the problem, how to understand the solution, how to clear the energy. This reading is designed to help you clear the energy. Yeah? Help you be more aware of some of these conditions, or more advice, because now I'm going to pull advice cards for you. In other words, your holiday season messages, okay? This is part of it. And your subconscious and higher self know. You just need to draw in your consciousness, your conscious intention, your conscious awareness to go, hey, I'm aware, I am conscious of the fact that I don't feel good, that I've been trying to do something this way and this way and this way and this way and this way, it's not working. Maybe it's worked in the past. Maybe this reading's helping me go, hey, maybe this is time to step back and change, or step back and reflect and go, why isn't it working this time? And does it have to be gained or achieved or traveled to or gotten to in such a hard, like, drudging, laborious, labor intensive? When I mean labor intensive, I mean mentally exhausting, mentally laborious, emotionally, spiritually, energetically. It's like, maybe that's what you did in the past and that's what worked for you, my loves, in the past. But I feel like this reading is here to tell you guys that it doesn't have to keep being that way. It doesn't have to be that difficult, baby. It doesn't have to be that hard, my love. Okay? There is an easier way. There is an easier, more free-flowing, seamless, easy way. You have to figure it out. You have to go in and do the work. Because you have to go in deeper into your subconscious and your emotions and your fears and your pains. Alright? Your dark energies and your shadow side. Because we all need to do it on an individual level. We all need to personally, intimately have a deeper and more intimate connection with our subconscious, with our shadow side, with our higher selves, so that we can understand, that we can experience, the dark energy within us, so we can experience deeper, darker realms of our subconscious, of the landscape of and the terrain of our subconscious. This is part of the human experience that our soul needs to experience. No one else can do it for us. So that when we're in these deep, dark depths of our subconscious, we're purging, we're feeling, we're experiencing the dark thoughts, the dark emotions, all right, the conflicts, the shadows, the problems, the turmoil. We need to feel it and experience it in our minds and hearts and souls and bodies and subconscious and energy, so that we can hit the point of alchemy in the depths, in the heart, the spirit and core of these darker energies, so that we can shift and transmute and alchemize our energies from dark and low vibrational into light and love and seamless and free and easygoing and light and love. Alright? Life isn't meant to be permanently fucking difficult. Alright? The difficulties we face, the darkness, the pain, they were meant to be temporary. Now, you wanna, I'll just turn this, 1 second guys, let me 1 second. You want to, my love, baby. You wanna start talking about things like Saturn and karma. For some of us, we're meant to go through dark shit and painful shit for a longer period, because we have to serve our karmic sentence, whether we like it or not. This is how Saturn plays. This is how the soul plays the game of divinity in the human form, as the human being, in this vast, infinite, eternal fucking timeline and reality that we are all a part of. The human expression, the human manifestation, the human sliver of reality, of divinity, is designed in this way, where our physical human bodies house, deeply connected to, right, and embody our eternal divine, primordial divine soul, spirit, consciousness. But the human body is finite. The human lifetime isn't eternal. And so we carry through dark karmic debts from past lives and past incarnations in the human form into our current life, into our next life, into our next human incarnation. Alright? And that shit's generally just a punishment. but it's a punishment that is infused with divine justice and karmic balance, energetic balance. So if something's going on longer than you would like, it's meant to feel like a punishment. I'm sorry to deliver this heavy, painful bit of news, but as someone who's got Saturn in Scorpio in the 8th house, I know karma very well. I don't know what the fuck I got up to in a past life, but I know I got up to some dark shit based on how the karma's been fucking playing out in this life. And a lot of people that know me were like, you are an amazing soul, like you have the best intentions generally. I'm a bit wild and erratic, but it's like angel vibes. If people can't understand some of the shit, some of the pain I go through, the trials and struggles, how the fuck do you think I feel about it? Nothing else has been able to satisfy my questioning around it. Why justify it rationally, logically, other than past life karmic debt? Alright? That is dark energy too, but you need to be able to understand the difference between, regular dark energies, thoughts, emotions, subconscious darkness that needs your attention, versus dark karmic debts that you're paying. Alright? And there is a difference, there is a distinction. You have to figure that out for yourself. And to do any of this stuff that I'm mentioning, you need to draw in your conscious mind, conscious heart, conscious soul, conscious body, conscious energy, consciousness, period. The more conscious you are, I've learned in life, whatever's going on, the quicker and easier you're able to get through shit. The quicker and easier you're able to weather the storm, pass through the eye of the storm, get over the bridge, over troubled waters, and so on. However, if you just sit and linger in the feeling, the sensation, the experience of, hey, this is dark, this is troublesome, this is difficult, I feel challenged, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I'm drained mentally, emotionally, physically, I am feeling it, but I keep going on because that's how it's been done in the past. You know what, for some of you, maybe this is a message around, you know what, this is how my mum and dad did it, this is how my parents did it, this is how my caregivers did it, this is how my relatives did it, whatever, this is how my siblings did it, this is how my community around me did it. But for some of you, there's a specific message. Just because your ancestors did it that way, you inherited that behavior, that pattern on a DNA cellular level, right, babe? So it doesn't mean that you have to keep that going. Or are you conscious and alert and aware enough to go, hey, you know what? I'm aware that this is the way I'm feeling, and I'm aware that I don't fucking like it. I'm aware that my soul is really feeling a deep need to cleanse this energy, this pattern, this cellular DNA ancestral level pattern and behavior out of my life. I don't want it anymore. It doesn't fucking work with me anymore. It doesn't fix my shit. It doesn't resonate with me. It worked in the past because it had to, so I could experience what I inherited on a DNA and cellular level from my ancestors. This hard work ethic, this put up with shit just because you feel like you have to put up with a shitty fucking marriage or relationship or home environment or work situation, because that's how my ancestors did it. That's how I feel is the right way. Except you've risen and you've grown and you've elevated now. And you know that, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't like the way this feels. This can't come with me, this feeling, this energy, on my journey of leveling up and ascension. Yeah, on a soul level, of my soul's ascension journey. This can't come with me, this energy. And guess what? Maybe this is a bit of clarity and insight for you in this reading you may not have been aware of. Guess what? it worked in the past because I inherited this pattern in thought, in emotion, in body, and whatever, energy, subconscious, from my ancestors on a DNA and cellular level. So it was meant to work because it worked for my parents, it worked for my ancestors, whatever. This is specifically for ancestors, ancestral shit that we've inherited, man. So that I can know what it feels like, so that I can feel and experience what it's like to go at making money. In this way. Yeah? I had to experience it. Because I inherited this behavior, this pattern from my ancestors. Because it worked for them for whatever reason. And I want to practically guarantee you that the vast majority, if not all of them, were not happy fully, completely on an internal level with this approach. Okay? But this is why we have descendants, this is why we have children, this is one of the reasons. Something I've been thinking about lately actually, is it's like, it's funny because I was just thinking about this the other day. I was like, we have that individual eternal divine soul that I was mentioning earlier, right? But I feel like at the very least, we have two streams within our soul. We have the ancestral stream, whereby we inherit on a soul level and a subconscious level to deal with in this lifetime our ancestors' unhealed traumas, all right, on a DNA and cellular level, unhealed patterns, behaviors, okay? Because in that way and in that respect, yeah, that stream of our soul, the ancestral stream of our soul, is like every generation, every descendant within our ancestral lineage is here to like fix or heal something from the previous generation, from our ancestor, previous ancestor, our ancestor above us, right? That they inherited from their ancestor above them, and that they inherited from their ancestor above them, and so on and so forth. Ultimately it goes back to primordial spirit and consciousness. I like to fuck with the extremes of divinity period, the universe period, and everything in between. Alright. So when I think about ancestral lineage, I go all the way back to primordial divine spirit, essence, and consciousness. Alright, which is fascinating to me, but that's probably too outside of the realm of this reading. I love this shit. I'm a fucking Sagittarius, still am. We're in Sagittarius season at the moment, so this is where I go. Now, but it's interesting to think about these things. Maybe there's an opportunity, an invitation for you guys to think about things on a more broad, cosmic, expansive consciousness scale. Because it may really help you strongly connect with what's going on and why. Like, okay, we inherited this from, what, hundreds or thousands of ancestors? Maybe that's a lot, but who knows? Well, I don't know. If a human being is 100 to 200,000 years old, can we go into thousands of ancestors? Yeah, we can. All right, now we go back to the primordial source of the conception of the human being around 200,000 years ago, and that's where we're in an interesting philosophical, very Sagittarian-minded area. So I'm gonna leave that there for you to explore and ponder. I love fucking love having these conversations and these thoughts. So now we inherit patterns and traumas from our ancestors on a soul level, so that we can shine and draw a conscious light onto our soul, onto our subconscious, onto our patterns, onto our behaviors, onto our traumas, and be able to identify which are the ones that belong to the ancestors. And here comes the second stream of the soul, is includes your past lives, because guess what? This has been something I've wondered about, and I like to personally go in and figure it out for myself, alright? Rather than rely on what others' experiences have been or what others have to say about this. Is in our past lives and past incarnations, have we always been born into the same ancestral lineage, or is the ancestral lineage we're born into in different past lifetimes different? In which case, what does that mean for the ancestral traumas and patterns we inherit in past lives on our soul level, and how does it impact in our current lifetime? Or with every reincarnation, do the past ancestral traumas, patterns we've inherited in those specific past lives get cleared out, and the only things we take with us from these past lives is our experiences, which, by the way, whether you like it or not, are technically, some of them are ancestral inherited traumas and patterns. But do we then clear out the word past life ancestral trauma when we reincarnate and go, hey, we just take them as our own? Are we just a bunch of souls that have a mishmash and a mix up of a whole fuck ton of unhealed traumas from a wide array of fucking ancestral lineages around the world? I don't fucking know. But I'm fucking fascinated as fuck about this shit. Now, see how that's gone? I love that. As though to confirm. They're like, yeah, we do too. And this is your ancestral candle, babies. This is your spirit guides, your higher energy, like beings and angels and whatever, protectors and guides and shit. Going. Yeah, we fuck with this shit too. Maybe it's a sign for you to go deeper into this way of thinking. But at the very least, I believe the past life stream of the soul, we take in our personal experiences and any dark karmic debts. Like, we hurt our neighbors, we hurt our pets, we hurt our family, we hurt other human beings, we did whatever we did. It's like, at some point, the body can't handle anymore, or it's your time to die in a past life, and you're like, okay, bye, rest in peace, new incarnation. Hey, I carried the same karmic debt. Now, I don't know about ancestral, but let's leave that out for now. It's like, okay, we die, see you later, reincarnate, now we're here. So I feel like on a soul level, we have two streams of shit to deal with. On a subconscious, dark energy and higher self level, soul level, is our ancestral shit that we inherit, and our past life shit. Interesting that this is coming through. You get it, guys? So you need to shine a conscious light, and that's half the work done. Because I feel like a lot of the time in our lives, our guides, our spirit guides, our ancestors, our animal spirits, the divine, the universe, the cosmos, our higher selves are just trying to fucking get our attention, to get us to pay attention to what's going on in our lives, in our inner and outer worlds, to focus, to not be swayed by TV and keeping busy with this or that or whatever. It's like, reflect, stop, pause, fucking, you need some clarity. Think about what's going on, be aware, be conscious. Because the more conscious you are, the more tapped in you are to your present day reality. And this is also echoing things around you, like being in the present moment and here in the here and the now. This is exactly what this shit is. Be conscious. It's half the work done, my loves, for whatever's going on and for your soul's journey. The more you don't pay attention to what's going on in your inner and outer world, the more turmoil you're going to experience on an inner and outer level. So it's like, be conscious of what's going on. In your silent reflection and contemplation, be aware of how you're feeling, what's going on. Name the feelings and the thoughts you're having in the conflict. Name it. Essentially, this is what psychologists do, right? Name it. Give it a name. Say it out loud. Write it out. Sing it. somehow think about it and analyze and assess and come to these conclusions around, hey, this is what this is. This is what's going on. I feel stuck. I feel like I'm not moving, I'm not growing, I'm not advancing. I feel like I'm going backwards even. Where and in what situation, in what circumstances? Well, in this, that, or the other. All right, cool. Now you're aware of what's going on. Now let's dig deeper and go, all right, why? Why do you think this is going on? Do any of your ancestors, if you know any of them, seem to have any kind of similar repeating thoughts or attitudes or habits or patterns or feelings or emotions or ways of doing things or approaches or whatever, attitudes? Yeah, okay, yes, this person did it that way, and then this set of family did it that way, and blah blah blah, and you're like, oh shit, I see what's going on here. This is something that I've inherited on an ancestral level. I'm not even aware. I wasn't even aware that this is why I was doing things this way. You know what? Now that I'm more conscious and aware and tapped into my soul and my true self and spirit and essence, I'm like, I don't want this shit. I don't want to do things this way. This shit doesn't speak to me on a soul level. This fucking shit doesn't resonate with me. Why the fuck am I doing things this way? And look what it's cost me. Look what it's caused me. It's cost me relationships. It's sabotaged myself, my relationships, my money, my income streams, my whatever. Once you consciously talk it through, think it through, lay it out, this triggers and spurs the emotion sometimes then, because you understand, because there's clarity. Then you can go, let it out. That's me, fake crying. But it's very cleansing and healing and rejuvenating, purging, because you're consciously crying. You're aware. And so this is the point with this crying, that you're consciously flushing it the fuck out of your life. That's why we said cleansing at the start. Everything's related. Flushing it out, but you're aware. You're not just feeling the emotion and crying it. You're aware. Why? On a deeper subconscious level, on a deeper ancestral inherited trauma, pattern, behavior level, on a deep DNA and cellular level, and you are healing this shit, not only for yourself and your soul, but for your children and for your future descendants, if you have any, if you're going to have any. And in so doing, you heal the human experience of the divine soul. You heal past lives, baby. You heal lifetimes. You understand? This is deep, beautiful healing and purging. Now, coming right back to this, your higher self and your subconscious know they're trying to get your attention so you can be conscious, do exactly what I've just said pretty much. Figure out why, name it, understand it, shine a conscious light, purge it out, because guess what, babe? This amazing financial shit is waiting for you. It's going to be so amazing. There's going to be, I see collaborations. For me, the Three of Pentacles is also working with your spirit guides, your angels, not just other human beings. But generally, the Three of Pentacles is about working with others, collaborating. There is so many vast, new, fresh opportunities that the divine, your higher self, your ancestors even are waiting to present to you. They're just waiting. It's there. I'm feeling it. It's there. But it's like, you need to do this shit first and clear it and understand it. The clarity with the Knight of Swords, exactly, with the Knight of Swords, is gonna come real quick, babe. Once you get into this frame, this zone of aligning your consciousness with your subconscious and your thoughts and your thought patterns and your emotions and your emotional patterns, you know, I even heard drug addictions. Okay, I've had that in my ancestral lineage, you know. I've seen how it's played out in my own world, in my own life, in different ways. But when I wasn't aware of it, when I wasn't conscious, it was just me floating, being free, being swept up in the darkness, not really knowing why, but just not feeling good, feeling shit. Once I shone conscious light onto it, once I then got deeper and understood the ancestral connections, and I'm still going through a lot of ancestral analysis, ancestral reflection, contemplation. It's amazing. You just have a constant, deep connection with your spirit, your soul, your higher self, your subconscious, your consciousness, your ancestors, your past lives, Saturn, Pluto, life and death, the human experience, divinity, the cosmos, the universe. It's fucking amazing. But the longer you're not tapped in, the more you're living life on the outer shell. You're not going into the depths. This is where you need to be, guys. You get it? This fast clarity is waiting for you. You just have to align it all and give yourself the space and time to breathe. Allow your soul, your mind, your heart, your body the space to breathe with this alone time. The answers you seek are going to come to you real fast with the Knight of Swords, babe. And then soon after that, this energetic shift within will trigger the wheels, the energetic gears and wheels to shift with this stuff that's waiting to come to you. Once you do this work, it'll shift it in your favor and start bringing it to you, and it'll come and land into your earthly material world when the time's divinely right. Okay? I, babe, love doing these fucking readings. I'm gonna leave these here to highlight the fact that this is what's waiting for you, baby. Alright? So we transition, we transmute you, and we alchemize the energy from Three of Swords and deep pain, grief, sorrow, regret, whatever the fuck. Yeah, the kind of deep pain that your ancestors, for whatever reason, never got a chance to get into and face. A lot of us here, alive in this lifetime, are here to do the hardcore, deep, dark, dirty work, but we're here to get the deep, intense, fucking amazing, purely divine and unique, ecstatic results and rewards, high vibrational experiences and love and fucking ecstasy, mate. Once you get in there, it's like, holy shit. This is amazing. For a lot of us, it's literally shit that we, on a human soul level, have never fucking experienced. And it's amazing. I can attest. Let's look at some advice. Let's look at what else your guys want to tell you around this, alright? Oh, yeah. I mean, forged in fire. That's what we are, a lot of us. A lot of us. Excuse me. Yeah, that wanted to stay at the bottom. Forged in fire. That's who you are, baby. Especially those of us who, you know, there's quite a number of you that I draw in to my readings, that I attract to my readings, are very high vibrational souls and have done the human rounds too many times. And I feel like there's a whole bunch of us that come to my readings that are meant to be, this is meant to be our last, you know, human incarnation. That's how high vibrational we are. And so that's why we're able to weather the storm. We're able to go deep. We're able to dig deep into the realms of the darkness of our own fucking underworld and subconscious and pain and mind and heart and fucking emotions and soul. That's what we're fucking made for. We've done the fucking rounds. We know this on a deep, intuitive, cellular, psychological, alright, DNA and subconscious soul level. Your strength was crafted through adversity and mastery. Only you behold. And part of that strength and that being forged in fire and that fucking phoenix spirit and soul we have came from our fucking ancestors. Our beautiful fucking ancestors. I'm very passionate when I talk about shit and describe shit. You know, and I know that if you don't like it, you wouldn't be here. And I'm not going to change for anyone. Just a little disclaimer there. But alright, for some of us, our ancestors had to carry the weight and the burden of the world, even metaphorically, but and really technically on a very, very higher, pure divine spirit and consciousness and soul level. We are all tapped into that energy of divinity carrying the burden and the weight of the whole world on our shoulders, because, and that's really, really, really deep and high. Once you tap into that primordial divine spirit that created everything in existence, that's aware of every single bit of pain and trouble and burden that every human, every animal, every living being, everything in the universe has gone through. That's intense, but we can tap into that energy and that consciousness if we want. That's not for everyone, because that's really high level and it's really intense. Now, for a lot of us, if not all of us, our ancestors had to have these hard, difficult, painful experiences, the poverty, the racism, the slavery, the sexism, the discrimination, all right, the wars, the fleeing wars, the refugee life, all that intense shit, the poverty, I think I said that, the lack, the deprivation, all right, the miscarriages, so that on a soul level we can experience the extremes of the human experience of reality, as far as a human being is supposed to experience them. And then we inherit that experience. I was just saying this the other day. We inherit this experience, so we're able to tap into it. Like, yeah, for example, maybe I haven't experienced, say, you know, being a refugee or being a slave or whatever in this lifetime. But if my ancestors did, then I have inherited that experience at the very least on a subtle level within me. So that energy, that experience is available for me to tap into if I want to or need to on a mental, emotional, even physical, energetic, it's all energy, yeah? Subconscious, all right? Spiritual level. So don't think our ancestors were lazy or just didn't want to heal the shit. Everything we're going through now is intentional. For a lot of us, our parents didn't know any better. Our ancestors didn't know any better. They didn't have the resources and the tools that we have available to us now. And I feel called to leave this here because it's a very poignant part of the reading. The central point being here. Go within and figure out maybe why we inherited this stuff and why our ancestors couldn't heal this shit in the past. Hey, guess what, babe? A lot of our fucking ancestors were too busy trying to just fucking stay alive. Trying to just fucking survive. To fucking sit and worry about the impact, the deep psychological and subconscious impact of the fucking trauma that they were going through. They were just trying to fucking stay alive. A lot of people go too fucking hard on our parents and our ancestors. Oh, the mothers are narcissists, the fathers are this and that. Guess what? You were meant to experience that. Were you that fucking narcissist? Were you that fucking abusive cunt in a fucking past life? Maybe you fucking were. And that's why you had to go through this experience. Maybe in a past life, you were the fucking parent of your current day mother or father that were abusive to them. Right? That fucked their lives over and gave them pain. And who knows where the pattern prior to that comes from or repeats itself from, right? Okay. These both want to come out together. Who knows? What's at the bottom? Goddess of Death, yeah. This is an intense group. I love it. This is me, right? I've got Saturn and Pluto in the 8th. I get this shit. I know it. I get the Phoenix spirit, dude. And it's like, let me have a tea. Sip. Oh, I'm gonna make another one. Beautiful. And it's like, babe, with this snowflake obsidian. That's the past life and karmic part of our soul's journey. What about the ancestral part? And what part do our ancestral traumas play into any past life karmic debts? Very interesting topics. Don't know, but food for thought. Came out for a reason. Alright, so food for thought. I'm giving you guys a fuck ton of food for thought. Look at this. There's even swords in this cauldron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Alright. For a lot of you guys, a lot of this inner conflict, this egotistical, this unhealed ego-driven need to prove something, do something, show something off, do things a certain way. In whatever way you're going about it, as I told you at the start, it feels like for a lot of you, this is some kind of an inherited ancestral, if not trauma, pattern, way of doing things. You know what? Maybe it was great for your ancestors. It got them through a lot of things. We've even got wands here with the candles. How many? 6? 6 of wands is celebration, like the 4. This is, and the Six of Wands is about you being honored and celebrated. I feel like this is your ancestors trying to communicate with you strongly and connect with you, especially since this is the ancestor spirit guide candle. We've got the selenite and the cleansing energy and the clear quartz, saying, hey, and even we've got this above. It's like carrying this burden. You're the one carrying it, but you're the one that's going to free your ancestral lineage of it. And I even have a feeling, I'm not entirely sure yet, that when we heal this shit, when we heal specifically ancestral pains and traumas and patterns in this lifetime, let me blow this incense. Do they feel it? How do they experience it? How do they get the benefit of it? Definitely on a spiritual level. Something I was also saying yesterday is you get deep enough, clear enough traumas and shadows and dark energy from your life, your subconscious. Vibrate higher and tap deeper into your pure spirit and soul and essence and consciousness. You're able to then sense and experience spirits and energies in other living beings. Of course animals, but I'm talking things like plants, nature, planet Earth, cosmic energy and spirit. And so you're able to feel and experience, not in this human sense way with seeing, hearing, touching, physically, smelling or tasting, not even on an intuitive or psychic level. This is pure divine spirit, pure divine spirit, pure consciousness, pure energy, pure life force energy. It's like if you're then consciously tapped deeply enough into your pure self and spirit and divinity and consciousness and life force energy, you're able to then sense and experience other pure divine spirits and energies and life force energy wherever and however they exist in the way that you're meant to, all around you in the world, and not just in our physical earthly world, out there in the cosmos, on a stellar level, on a planetary level, a stellar level, a galactic level, a cosmic level, a universe level, and right back down into primordial spirit and essence. You guys are very, very high vibrational beings, so I wouldn't be talking this way if you weren't. And on that note, let's pull from this wild unknown archetype deck, which is also very intense, hardcore Plutonian type of deck, the river. I gotta read what the meanings are, because I don't know all of them. The one, no. Yeah, it's like you're the one, the moon, and the moon in your heart, your emotions, alright, being highlighted here. Oh, I love doing readings, man. I can do this shit for hours. How are we going with time? Look at that. Alright. Oh. You're the one that's here to do the alchemy, that's here to finish what your ancestors started or continue to heal and grow and transform the pains and the traumas and the patterns of our ancestors that they were not able to do, and maybe it frees them in whatever new incarnation, human or otherwise, they're currently in. As we live and breathe and speak, as you hear my voice and see my video right now in this moment, babe, wherever your ancestors are, in whatever form, we're the beautiful, intense, hardcore phoenix souls that are meant to go deep into the fire of our pains and our darknesses and our traumas to heal it. We have all the tools that we need within us. We have our ancestors and angels and spirit guides surrounding us and protecting us. They want us to do this. They want us to continue this work, babe. But you're not going to get there and reap the rewards and the beautiful, amazing experience of pure divine fucking ecstasy and bliss and love and peace and joy and happiness and ecstasy upon ecstasy upon fucking ecstasy on a multitude of infinite fucking levels and layers, without you pausing, taking time out to sit and reflect and consciously wanna go in, wanna reflect, wanna heal this shit, wanna understand it, wanna go deeper, babe. Alright? want to change, want to transform, want to elevate, want to rise up. Yeah. I'm going to read, I feel drawn to read about the one, which is a triple X. Ooh, triple X rated. Of course you're intense, hardcore fucking Scorpios, a lot of you. Triple X rated. Triple X rated. Oh. Alright guys, I'm gonna hold this up for you to pause, screenshot. Alright, and these are the side notes. And then I'll go in and read them. You got it? Alright. The one. Non-duality, exactly. That's that point in the middle. Alright, of pure divine spirit and essence. That's why I've been talking about this shit. I'm not surprised anymore. It's hard to not be surprised when the synchronicities happen in a reading, but I can be a bit less detached from the synchronicities and the shock and the awe factor, especially being the Aquarian that I am. But it's like, you know, let's just keep rolling. Non-duality, one love, unus mundus. Our ability to experience this archetype firsthand is limited. It comes in brief and potent moments that we are left to savor for a lifetime. Yeah, that's that fucking ecstasy. And the pure spirit and consciousness and the pure divine fucking bliss and ecstasy, that ineffable. If you look at the energy chart of energetic frequency of different energies, of different experiences and emotions, one of the highest, if not the highest energetic frequency is described as ineffable, meaning indescribable. The feeling that you feel and experience when you're in balance and alignment, when you're able to gain access to and have access to and experience the energy of pure divine spirit and essence and primordial spirit and essence and love, consciousness, that is in fucking effable. That's indescribable. That's how amazing it is. That's how ecstatic it is. And a lot of us try and we do describe it in different ways, but it's almost like no words can do this experience justice. You have to experience it. Alright? Now, it comes in brief and potent moments that we are left to savor for a lifetime. And that's the thing we keep looking for and yearning for and striving for and journeying towards in every fucking human lifetime, whether we are consciously aware of it or not, baby. This is where we need to be. This is where we need to go. Holy night within. Yeah, nice. The one is both the energy that unites all living beings. Yeah. And our capacity to sense this intimate union. That's crazy. Was I just saying sense? Holy shit. And there's a fire going on in front of me. Life force energy. Wow. This archetype eludes us most of our lives, appearing as a concept in a distant galaxy. See? Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. I want to cry. Because this is the shit I've been thinking about lately. And oh. Yet when we are in the midst of its power, a solemn reverence falls across all the land. That's how powerful it is, the whole land. We glimpse ourselves in the vastness of all consciousness and are neither small nor large within that field. We are neither important nor unimportant. It's that oneness, that non-duality. It's hard to explain, man. It's all duality, yeah, fades away, and we are left with what is the precious knowing that life is a gift, and we are both the giver and the receiver of this fortune. It's just so beautiful, man. It is said that Om is the primordial sound of the universe. Wow, we're talking about primordial shit. This is crazy. And that all other mantras are born from simply imagining this possibility will activate the one. Wow. I'm blown away, guys. I did not expect this in the reading. Like, the Onus Mundus is a circle representing the unity of existence, or the Anima Mundi. Is it possible that the beginning and the end of all things is love? Yeah, because love is the highest vibration and is the gateway and is the portal to access this shit. Oh, wow. Maybe I've initiated your Three of Swords purging, but I don't know, man, because a lot of us, especially me, people like me, it's like I've had real extreme difficulties and challenges, like real extreme, when it comes to relationships and intimate relationships. And it's like, why? I don't understand. What are you waiting for? So I've had extreme challenges when it comes to love and the heart, and yet I still love. My heart's still open. I can't not love, because I've experienced the ecstasy within it, and it's like, it's the best thing I've ever experienced, and I can't go back. So I feel like for a lot of us, what was it that I said? Is it possible that love is, let me see. Is it possible that the beginning and the end of all things is love? That divinity is love. It's like, how can you know and experience love if you haven't experienced the other side of it? This is how we experience reality and divinity and consciousness as human beings, through extremes that are like this oneness, this one divine energy that I'm talking about, that's stretched out into extremes, but it's still one. It's like an elastic band. We go into extremes and then we come back in, and it's like, when you come back in after having been out here, it's so much better. It's so much fuller and more whole and more complete and more amazing. And I often wonder, well, you know, is that what life is about? Especially with what's been going on in the world lately, since, you know, late 2023, with the genocides and the shit that's been going on for decades and centuries and millennia. I'm constantly wondering, what is the point of all this? Get into that stuff now, but I started doing a series of readings called you know, how can you help the world at the moment, and some of the shit that was coming through was amazing. But it's around this stuff and us trying to make sense of life and the world and reality and existence, the human being, life and death, this planet. And maybe the key lies in love. Allow the magic of who you are to be seen by the eyes you keep. See yourself on a more intimate, beautiful, primordial, ecstatic, magical, divine, cosmic, divine level. You are enough, my dear. Take ease in receiving. So it's almost like once you go through this shit, and the fact that this landed here with this stuff that's waiting to come into you for you to receive, it's like just gently and easily and calmly and gratefully and thankfully receive it, because it's like your ancestors are waiting to present it to you. And you've done so much hard work, my loves. You deserve this and the best of everything. I just initially took that as dream, but it says dawn. Slow it down, move slower still. Become the What is that? The witness. Oh, sorry, my brain, because I was like willness or wiltness, and I was like, no, witness. And then I said it. I'm like, oh, that's a word. Fucking witness. What? Okay. Become the witness, swelling in presence. Presence. Wow. Oh my. Oh, this group's amazing. Okay. Time of the black jaguar with a distraction. Well, that's fairly self-explanatory. You got to self-destruct and destroy consciously or subconsciously parts of yourself in order to, again with the fire, emerge new. This is the death and rebirth process. That's why we had death on the bottom of this deck. Alright, and what are these two that I wanted to come out? Peace of the goddess, inner peace. You need this, guys. I really feel like a lot of our fucking experiences in these readings are crossed over. Me personally, this is the shit I've been going through lately. A lot of this shit. I know I'm in a position now where I'm on my own and doing a lot of reflection and purging. Like, it's been intense the last few weeks for me, and the last few months, and the last few years, and my whole fucking life, and all my fucking past lives, babe. You're coming in with all this destruction and contemplation and inner reflection and purging and healing and alchemizing and rebirthing and transformation and growing into your authentic self, baby. That's what I've been talking about this whole reading. Intense, high vibrational souls. I'm going to read from this, babe. That's 30, what is that? 4? We have 34 and 30. Alright. 34, 34, the river, here we go. I am going to hold this up if you would like to screenshot it, and then the side ones, and the other. Perfect. The stream, the river, the stream, the flow. When I say true flows of the soul, the current. There is a reason so many rituals of change and rebirth exactly take place in the river. It is forgiveness embodied in physical form. Water. We are mostly water. The earth is mostly water. Ergo, in that respect, on the divine, spiritual, cosmic level, you can see or explain or express that we are earthlings. We are beings of earth. We are manifestations of earth herself. And then when you look at all the zinc and magnesium and whatever is existing out there and elements in the cosmos, and that we are composed of these elements, what does that tell you about our makeup, our true DNA, our true authentic self? On the cosmic, cellular, stellar DNA level, right? Without asking anything in return, the river washes away what is no longer necessary. Alright? Yeah? Now say at the start, what's no longer serving you? Alright, good. Smoothing over sharp edges and accepting all our mistakes and grievances. I love that. Once we step in, we are no longer in control. We are surrendered, we are submerged. We are back in union with the pure divine essence and spirit. Of oneness, of non-duality, of the unity of existence. The river carries us farther down the stream of transformation than we plan to go. We can also take these rivers and emotions of purging and any crying that you guys are currently doing or have been doing as a result of this reading. Its waters have a special gift for reflecting back to us a new and dreamlike vision. Wow. Its waters have a special gift for reflecting back to us a new and dreamlike vision of how to do things, how to completely revolutionize this way of doing things, how to completely heal and revolutionize and grow and transform from this pain, to come into ease by healing ancestral wounds by coming into a new beginning in stillness, in peace, in love, light, and ecstasy, coming back to your true authentic self. Everything flows a lot easier, my loves, like the rivers. Its waters have a special gift for reflecting back to us a new and dreamlike vision. Once the tears have passed, we see ourselves as we haven't before, with a little more lightness, grace, and fluidity. That's what I was saying. Keep in mind the you that stands within, the authentic self. The river is the real you. Didn't I just say that? Oh my god, this is crazy. It's beautiful, like, oh, full of deep emotion and potential. Nothing to hide, nothing to judge. May you drink in the sight of your true self. This is insane. This is crazy. And look, the positive messages of this are acceptance, grace, reflection, forgiveness, and forgiving ancestors. Some of you guys may hold grudges against them. It's like, go in, understand on a deeper level why, and your role here. Like, oh my god, if you accept that, that's the gateway to opening up your portal, your pathway into experiencing like pure bliss and ecstasy like you've never experienced before. And I know and I feel from my relationship with my own parents that when you heal, they feel it, they experience it in an energetic way. I know this. They can go real deep with this and get into, when it's in darkness, this energy, when you're blocking it, it manifests as torment of emotions, flooding, overwhelm, all this shit that I've been talking about, right? You can only resist the river for so long. Eventually it will pull you toward change, so you may as well get in with style and grace, guys. The river is emotion. When you are in its current, you will know it by the bursting forth of tears, laughter, song, despair. All the emotions flow in its current. That's what I've been saying. Oh my god, it's crazy. Like, there's a reason why I just love doing these readings, like from the depths of my pure divine, like soul and spirit and essence, divine essence. Tarot, it's beautiful, man. Wow, this is so nice, guys. I think it's self-explanatory. Let's get you some more advice cards. Yeah, look at that, babe. Woman holding a coin and adjacent possibilities. You are gonna be flooded. I feel some of you flooded with, it's like the overwhelm you felt with this shit because you consciously shone a light on it, understood it, got into it deeper, analyzed, contemplated, reflected, went deeper, understood it, purged on a deeper conscious level. Some of you are going to be flooded back with an overwhelming amount of choices. Look at all the possibilities. Some of you, and it fell right under the Three of Pentacles. So it's like you're probably going to get groups of people wanting to work with you, different opportunities involving different people. This is also giving me the fact that your ancestors, your spirit guides are bringing this too. Alright. You've got what do you call it, the root chakra. Okay, let me just pull more cards and then I'll read that energy. This is nuts. Look at this, babe. You can't make this up. Wow. For a lot of you, this is deep conflict around money and material earthly possessions that's really, really deeply affected you and been troubling you. I understand this energy, babe. I understand this energy. Let me pull some more. It's like if only you knew. I feel like this is related to the 8 here. If only you knew what's waiting for you. Like, what one do I want to pull from now? The archetype? The archetype deck. into you. I thought I knew you. No more chances. So I'm gone, gone, gone. Don't wait for me, I'll be gone. 'Cause when I waited for you. Wow, that wanted to come out. Because it came out with that and I wasn't feeling it. Fresh and see what a boundary. Embrace the in-between and contemplate your choices. That's crazy. That's got to go there. 22 is like a perfect alignment. There was no show. Oh. Gosh, I've moved. Oh, you can't even see that. Sorry, that's adjacent possibilities. I realised the light was shining in that way. You see that? Sorry about the lighting, guys. I'm in my usual place. Cause when I waited for you, there was no show. Made myself believe the untrue. How could I not know? I'm just moving cards around, my loves. Give me 1 sec. Getting up and having a bit of a break as well. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I just want to pull from some tea leaves. Tea leaf cards. Okay, well. These want to come out. Alright. We have some rebel. You know what? Let me pull from this. Numerology. For timing as well, since we've got a timing card. Alright, guys. You couldn't get any clearer. It's like, this is who you are. This very wealthy, abundant, human goddess. But it's like this money, this easy flow of money, finances, home, land, property, whatever you're working on, business, income, is being blocked by your own self, by your own inability, refusal to see, refusal to stop and pause and go silent and go within, alright? You can't get any clearer. Once you do this, it's going to activate energetically this shit to start coming into your earthly world. And there's a call here for you to consciously keep connecting with your root chakra and consciously ground into the energy of planet Earth. Especially if you're doing this very high vibrational work and you're meant to tap into very high vibrational energy after digging deep into darkness. When you're doing dark work and shadow work, digging deep into your subconscious, when you're purging emotions and thought patterns and shit like that, that's intense work. You want to be grounded. But then when you elevate and you alchemize that energy and transmute it into high vibrational energy and love, you're going to get very high vibrational energy. You're going to be flooded with and overwhelmed, some of you beautifully, sweetly, with very high vibrational energy, because that's the level and the frequency of the high vibrational energy that you experience is commensurate with the amount, with the level of and the depths of dark energy that you've gone into, dark work that you've gotten your soul and spirit and yourself dirty into, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? So you need to be grounded either way. When you're low and when you're high, ground, very important. I feel like that's a Scorpio energy, and this is another 8. I just feel like they're related. Yeah, thy wisdom befriends the honor in which weaves within blood. Yeah, ancestral wisdom on a deep blood level, consciousness level, subconscious level. Tap into that, my loves. Your ancestors are literally speaking to you, communicating with you through this reading in various ways. A harrowing call from the depths of your sacredness, your spirit, your soul. I also took that as subconscious, which really it's the same thing. You get to a point when you're doing this stuff, you realize you go deep enough into your own subconscious. There's a gateway and a portal, like with this portal, that loops back into your primordial spirit and essence and higher self and true self. Like it's, I don't know how to describe it, your goddess, God self, in between, in the middle, right? This is who you are, the feminine expressed through wisdom. Wow, nature. We were saying that earlier with the river and the planet Earth and the water. Life force and sensuality. Embrace that. That's who you truly are. Once you're in this energy, this shit and anything else flows a lot easier. A lot easier. Time-wise, that's always hard to dictate. Time plays funny and interestingly on this planet, honestly. It's but energy is the eternal shit. Energy is consciousness. Energy is energy can change the course of time, can bring things in quicker, can delay things. It's all about energy. You know what I mean? 34 again. Where did I have 34? This one with the river. And she's in the ocean. Alright, abundance and material wealth. The energy of the ocean surrounds you. This is nuts, dude. Wow, are you fucking kidding me? And for it to land right there, come the fuck on. 34 and 34, the river and emotions, this is the river and water, and it's echoing again the fact that you have abundance and material wealth overflowing. The energy of the ocean surrounds you. Wow, wow, wow. The gateway, the path to get to this shit is through emotional purging and consciousness and tapping in deeper into your ancestral wounds, into your subconscious understanding, tapping in when you're in the realm of your deeper subconscious and ancestral wounds and patterns and traumas. Consciously tap into the wisdom within these deep ancestral pains and traumas and wounds and patterns. It's going to help you align perfectly and bring this shit into alignment. But you got to get your foundations right and solid and sorted first to bring it into excellent, pristine alignment. Holy fuck. With the hummingbird, we have nervous energy, excitement, or serves as a warning for gossip. I'm not necessarily getting a bad vibe from this. For me, the hummingbird is that not the hummingbird that sings a sweet melody? No, the hummingbird's the one that eats the sweet nectar. So there's a sweetness in this, but it's also like, to experience sweetness, you have to experience the polar opposite. Alright? So, if there's any gossip or nervous energy or whatever, who gives a fuck? No, you're being made aware consciously that, hey, this shit is fleeting. It's just an experience I have to experience so that I can get to the good shit, so that I can get to the fucking sweet nectar. Yeah? Yes! I'm loving this reading. I'm trying to, once I get everything else, I'll figure out where to put this bad boy. Look at that, flowers with happiness. Yeah. And the other thing I've learned in life is like, oh, shark, take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. Maybe by people talking shit. Oh, something in August. And I'm going to leave the timing. I want to leave the one here because it's like there's so many things that are reiterating the same thing around this concept of oneness here. And luck is on your side. Ooh, new moon in Sag. Okay, I'm gonna put these together. This is interesting because I've just been talking about Sag, of course, but we have a new moon in Sag coming up in, what day is it? November 26th. We have a dark moon in Sag, November 30 in the southern hemisphere, which is translated, I believe, as the 1st of December in the northern hemisphere. Then we have a new moon in Sag, literally in like 5 days. Wow, on the 1st of December. That's beautiful. So it's almost like the luck, okay, from whenever you start doing this shit and have these beautiful, powerful, intense feelings and experiences of, you know, metaphoric destruction and death and rebirth, transformation, you'll feel it, you'll know after all the purging, the contemplating, the reflecting, the being on your own. And I tell you, I kept telling you the energies will shift in your favor in this respect, the material, the money, the financial. And I feel like from the time this intense rebirth happens, you're gonna start seeing the luck in whatever way. It doesn't have to be physically, materially. You're gonna start feeling, experiencing, maybe seeing, hearing, experiencing synchronicities, blah blah blah, something. Talk about a particular new way of doing business, a new way of making money, and you're seeing it all over the place, and something. You're gonna start experiencing the luck from this energy, the good, happy vibrations, the happiness from this energy, the good vibes from this energy. And I'm going to use this as good vibes, and just for you to be aware that any shit you experience, people may, energies may, when you're in this new energy, you're going to get challenging energies just to test how fully grounded and resolved you are in this new energy, this new you, this new phoenix you, this new chapter of you. Take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. I feel like this is just a bit of a warning like this. Be aware. This reading is helping you be aware of this shit. Not that it's going to happen. I feel like for a lot of you, this reading serves as a be aware and change the course of the energy. See? You're going to start seeing the positive energies from this. All this stuff that I've been talking about. Within a week. Within a week. That's what I'm getting with this. Alright, because I don't think I'm going to post this before the new moon. This may even speak to the new moon in Sag whenever you're watching this. Or you may be watching this after the new moon in Sagittarius. Be like, hey, you know what, man? On December the 1st, 2024, when the new moon was in Sag, this is some shit I was going through. And this is what happened. This is crazy. Alright. Now, what's the August energy I'm getting? There's something significant with the month of August here. Oh, you know what I'm getting now? August is Lionsgate portal. Maybe some of you guys have been going through this for the last few months. Believe me, this is crazy because I know I have. I don't know what the fuck happened this year with Lionsgate portal, but literally from the day of the 8th of August, shit started turning in the opposite direction for me. Against me, like seemingly. But really it's all for my own good. I've been going through it intensely the last few months. It's been crazy. So I feel like for some of you guys, maybe around some to half have resonated with what I'm saying. There's some shit that came up, and essentially this is what Lionsgate portal does, right? It's a very strong and powerful energy portal and you're not going to get to the top high vibrational energies unless you go down to the bottom. So it's almost like every Lionsgate portal that I've been more conscious and aware of and connected to on a deeper and more conscious level since 2021 has been, because very intense, has come with intense darkness, but then the rewards have been amazing. The intense transformation, you don't realize that, and I haven't realized that till months after, because there's a lot of talk in the spiritual consciousness world about, oh my god, Lionsgate portal is this amazing manifestation portal, it's amazing energy, it's this, that. It's like, bitch, what the fuck have I been going through since August the 8th? Are you fucking kidding me? This shit isn't good. This shit is crazy. It's like, hey, hang on a sec, babe. You understand the way life works and polarity and polar energies? Like, you manifested the high vibrational shit with the energy of the Lionsgate fucking portal. But guess what? Because you wanted something new, something high vibrational, a new chapter, you had to go deeper into your own fire, your own subconscious, your own darkness and pain. And this time around, a lot of it's been ancestral shit. I want to say for the vast majority of you guys. There's definitely been some past life shit that some of you guys have been tapping into the last few months. So I feel like for a lot of you, this is telling me with this energy of August and now new moon in Sag, the way that I'm feeling it and expressing it and connecting with it, is this shit's been going on the last few months. And for a lot of you, it was unexpected. Came as a shock, came out of nowhere, or things just got worse and worse. And you were forced, like now, to tap in deeper and feel it and experience it and understand it so you can get it out of your system. Alright? You get up. Whew! Holy dick balls. Okay. It's like, yeah, I don't think there's anything else to say here, my loves. Alright? It's very self-explanatory by this point. You know it. You know what's going on. You understand. I feel like a lot of you are very wise, mature souls. You know, you're very intelligent. Of course, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, on a soul level, consciously, on a divine level. Very intelligent souls. You get it. You understand. It's very evident and clear now, my loves. I don't need to say anything more except I wish you the best of everything. All of divinity and life and reality and existence has to offer for you and your families and your past lives and their families and all of your combined ancestors and eternal descendant lineage. Nothing but pure divine love, light, healing, power, strength, protection, grounding, consciousness, alchemy, and pure divine fucking ecstasy for eternity, my loves. Hello, my beautiful, beautiful, sweet as fuck fucking angels. I genuinely, sincerely hope you're all doing so fucking amazing. I like this for my own reference, 8:42 p.m. So I know when I started the reading, November 29, 2024, okay. I hope you're doing amazing, guys. Okay, relax, calm down. First of all, let me clear this out of your screen. I'll put it here and we'll light incense together shortly. This is the incense I intuitively picked for your reading, Leela. And it is patchouli, vetiver, oak moss, and intoxicating tuberose. My loves, let's please light your red candle because I need to get grounded. Sometimes it takes me a while to get grounded and get in the energy. The pure divine, meditative, feminine flow state that I need and fucking love to be in when I'm doing your readings. Baby, when I'm doing nice. This is a relaxing pile, guys. You guys need to relax. Baby, don't do it. When you wanna go through it, relax. Maybe some of you like chill the fuck out on the procreation this holiday season. Just enjoy not fucking each other, bad, but fucking enjoy each other. And enjoy fucking each other, you fucking rabbits. Don't go too fucking crazy because there might be a potential. Okay, I need to calm down. I want to at least light you a candle. Number one done. Number two, I wanted to quickly explain. I really would have loved to have kept the green, light, red theme, but I didn't because I need more light. I'm filming this at night again, unfortunately, and where I am at the moment, I have to leave tomorrow, so I want to do this reading while the setup was still here. But before I light this candle from your ancestors, your spirit guides, I want to do 3 deep breaths to calm me the fuck down and to calm you the fuck down. And if I'm not calm at the start of a reading, then there's probably a good chance that it's because we needed to get fucking calm together. Let's get this incense off. Alright, let me clear this pile of dust. I don't like it when I'm not anal with cleaning, but sometimes I'm a little bit anal. Depends on the situations. It depends on the situation. Oh my god, so that irks me. Because it's a nice, sacred, cleansing, purifying place. I like it to be nice and cool, but I'm not, as I said, I can get a bit too crazy. We all can. That's why I'm conscious and mindful of it. So I don't like to go too crazy with shit. And it's funny that I'm mentioning this because I was saying this the other day about how you can easily, wow, okay, I don't know why I'm mentioning this, but maybe that's why you need to calm down, guys, because maybe some of you guys are overworked, or there seems to be a fast energy that if not paid attention to, and you keep going down that path with all the red, I'm picking up something red, fire, maybe your root chakra is imbalanced. Slow the fuck down, chill out, relax. If not, keep going down that trajectory. It could lead to chaos, erratic energy, not clear thinking or feeling, not so much in touch with your intuition, not grounded, imbalanced. And we all know that wreaks havoc to varying degrees within us and around us, within our minds and our hearts and our souls and energies and bodies. And then it affects the way we treat ourselves and treat people outside of us. It can have a ripple effect, and that energy can linger in our environments, in our homes, and then any other low vibrational energy that's around somehow by others, or I don't know, it can connect with that energy, low vibrational energy around you, and intensify and amplify. So it's like, just calm down. And what I was saying last night about this was just like, well, there's a little bug there, is that's why it's so important. And I'm an Aquarius, so I don't like to really follow crowds or what people say just because they're saying it. I like to experience things for myself. And I'm on the Pisces cusp, so I'm pretty much a fucking no, that's be arrogant, no, but yeah, pretty much a fucking goddess, creative goddess. That's what Pisces is. And Aquarius is pretty much both. And it's funny that the 17 star tarot card is like that, which is the Aquarius card. It's about balancing, and to me that's exactly what Aquarius is. It's a mastery of earth consciousness and cosmic consciousness. You've practically metaphorically got, as an Aquarius, 1 foot on earth. There's a little bug, okay, she wants to visit. Maybe connect with the insects, guys, you'll learn a lot. 1 foot on earth, 1 foot in the cosmos. So and Pisces was all the way the fuck out there, so thank God there's a bit of me that's still fucking grounded. Maybe some of you guys resonate, maybe some of you guys are like fucking Aquarians and or Pisceans. It's like, babe, just get grounded, because you may think you're having a good time. This could even be around holiday, like celebration time. New Year's Eve, I'm getting particular. Getting too drunk and wild and not draining yourself, not being in tune with yourself enough to be aware of how you're feeling. The fact that I'm aware that I don't particularly like this feeling, and if I don't do something about it now to stop it or to pull it back or to pause or to rein it in, it can potentially get out of hand and get pretty destructive. All right, the more conscious we are on a more regular basis of how we're feeling, how we're experiencing life on a mental, emotional, spiritual, physical, energetic, all right, subconscious, intuitive, psychic, and beyond level, I think I said the more, right? The more conscious we are of how we're experiencing these things in our inside, in our inner world and our outer world, how we're affected by the energies around us. Someone comes in, starts an argument, or people are arguing or fighting or whatever around you in your home, in your relatives. Oh, there you go. That's another thing that happens holiday time, isn't it? I've never really done Christmas or New Year's, but I mean New Year's, yeah, but I don't really do the big relative thing. Well, our relatives aren't even in the same country to begin with, so I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it's like, this is what happens. Y'all get together, right? I don't even know why I did that. What the fuck was that? Y'all get together. Maybe some of you guys are Americans watching this, but yeah, y'all motherfuckers get together, and there's some shit that happens, and you know what it is? It really is just, you guys are probably the quiet fucking nerds sitting in the background, watching your own business, sipping your fucking tea with your little pinkies out. This is for some of you, sorry. And watching all the drama unfold and just observing. But really what it is probably, there's a couple of different variations, but I don't even know why I'm saying this stuff now, but this is good. This is one thing. Talking about funny things, sitting, relaxing, talking with people, talking with friends, it helps relax you, because I'm getting relaxed now, right? So Maybe there was nervous energy. It's like, just chill out, calm down, all right? Do what you need to do to relax. A deep breath. Some people have soul contracts, especially families and relatives. Like, it's not just by coincidence that we're in the families that we're in. Right, let me double check that it's recording. Just hang on. Oh yeah, thank God. Because you never know. And they have to resolve or work through certain shit or karmic cycles together so that they can clear the energy that triggers them to fight and argue and bicker when they come together. Do you get what I mean? So that's why it's like, Auntie May and fucking Uncle Jeffrey still haven't resolved that fucking thing from 1971. So let's fucking get them together at Christmas time again and trigger that energy, because from a subconscious and higher self levels, like, let's trigger this energy to fucking finally clear it already, force them to address it. So that's what it is. It's a whole bunch of people with soul contracts that come together on the holiday season and shit gets triggered like wild. Anyway, with that out of the way, please tell me in the comments what's going on. This shit is hilarious. Yeah, there's not enough light. I would otherwise love for there to be a green light. But guys, let's do 3 deep breaths, then we'll get started. We'll light your candle. I just don't want to blow onto it because it's gonna... Alright, 3 deep breaths. 3 deep breaths. When I go like this, we're almost done with the first one. And then I'll go like... Okay, so you ready? 1, 2. Let me do another one because I feel like, I hope people aren't like visually looking at my hands and going, it's only when she turns them over that I'm allowed to exhale. I don't know, some people are weird and very impressionable. It's like, please use your fucking logic, intuition. I've noticed in life, I'm a fucking 41-year-old Aquarius Piscean woman with a short fucking temper with my Aries moon. Very fucking passionate. So like tapped into a beautiful, amazing realm and place of consciousness, like, and one who's done the fucking rounds on a soul level on this planet, reincarnated fuck knows how many times, too many times, to the point where this is my last round. So I'm like the wise old elderly woman in the fucking tribe, in the clan, in the group, in the fucking nation, in the fucking universe. Fuck the globe, or the earth and the planet, the whole fucking universe. Retired, wise as fuck. I don't give a fuck, so you better fucking listen. And if you don't, or do whatever you want with it, I don't give a fuck. But I love you guys for returning. Listen, just remind me of Shadow Play Tarot. I fucking love her. The way she makes me laugh when I watch some of her videos. I'm imagining her watching this now and laughing. Swear to God. I wouldn't be surprised if she does come across this at some point. It's just funny. It's good. This is good, guys. You need to relax the energy so you can invite these calm, high vibrational, loving, chill, relaxed, laughing, comedic kind of energies into your life. I'm gonna do one more, and you don't need to be watching my hands. Fuck what my hands are doing. Okay? Breathe, motherfucker. Let's do one deep breath. Let's go. This is gonna be a fun, interesting group. Because I was singing at the start and my energy's all over, but I relaxed, I grounded, I chilled out, I'm laughing. This is interesting. Okay, one more. One more light, sorry, wait. It's I need one more. Please just let me go of a longer one, then I'll start the fucking reading. It's free, for fuck's sake. It's a fucking free reading. I don't give a fuck. I can deep breath for the next fucking 25 hours. You can't say shit. This is my offering. You take it how I deliver it. I produce it. Alright. One more. Hubris, I just heard hubris. Thank you, my beautiful divine teams of Cluster 2. You guys are amazing. I love your energy. And my divine teams here, because it's like you knew exactly what I needed. This is exactly what I needed. It's perfect. Maybe it's exactly what you needed. You know, guys, as I'm saying this, I still haven't, I don't know what the fuck's up with the Lionsgate portal reading. I still haven't done the, we're gonna ceremonially light incense now too, babe, while I talk. I don't know why I, haven't uploaded Lionsgate portal reading yet. Anyway, it was a bit of a saga. And then I've still got one ready and waiting to go after that. You know why? Because I have to sit and edit it because there were some interruptions and I just want to make sure I don't capture them. Sorry about the background noise. Yeah, and it's the whole fucking thing's, I don't know, some crazy shit. Like, it's either somewhere between 4 or 6 hours to 8 or 10 hours. I don't know, I need to just, you know, I need to learn how to just get into the fucking reading. which means I need to fucking give an intro to this cluster. Be like, hey, there's a bunch of shit that happened. And it's because I'm impatient too, by the way. It's funny, I'm the opposite, because when I listen to readings, it's like, scroll through everything else. I just want to go straight to the fucking timestamp. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's terrible. Most of the time that's how I am, but it's yeah, look, it's there if you want it. Sometimes I enjoy listening to intros and people talking about their personal background or shit. I love it. But don't hate it, guys. And I know there's no such energy in my readings, in my on my channel. My beautiful divine stars and clusters that watch and listen to my videos, because I've already set that intention. And if there is anything like that, which is not welcome or invited, but Pluto and Saturn play with you in funny ways. Sometimes you don't want something to happen, but it happens, and it's there because, hey, you've got a karmic debt to pay, or you've got a lesson to learn, right? And so that's my intention. But, you know, maybe someone's meant to come and, I don't know. You know how there's always weird people in the comments. I don't know why I felt I need to cleanse this. What is it? The unknown. Ooh, I was thinking about this earlier, the unknown. Take, and this is giving me dark moon energy. Follow your intuition strongly. Even see how one of her eyes is covered. Focusing on one of the third eye. Excuse me, intuition. Take. Let's I'm gonna use this as a point on the video visually to indicate. I'm just gonna leave this how it fell. Be that way. To indicate this is the start of the reading. Guys, welcome to Cluster 2 reading. 8:47 I started. What is it now? 8:59, so it's about 12 minutes I've been going on, but it was fun, guys. If you want to check it out, there were laughs, there was a bit of singing. It just felt like to settle down and ground your energy and my energy, because clairsentience, I feel the energy, but it was also me as a reader. I wanted to ground my energy, but then this other stuff came on. You guys are funny. You guys are chill people. I feel it. Most of you, your divine teams are at least. They got me relaxed in a nice way, and it's all chill. It's all good. So if you want to check it out, especially if you want a bit of a laugh or whatever, you could be bothered. Otherwise, welcome to your reading, my beautiful, sweet, fucking Cluster 2 angels. With the carnelian, guys. The topic of this reading is what are your holiday season messages, okay? So hopefully, I really want to post this soon. Just real quick, if you followed what I was just saying about Lionsgate Portal, I've got Lionsgate Portal to upload from August, then I've got another one ready to go. I've got another one that I recorded a couple of weeks ago, which I still haven't done cluster 3 for. So it's a bit all over the place. But I really want to get this in time for the December, January holidays. So I may even post this next and then post the rest, just so you know. All right, now. Wait, let me do this again, just in case people wanted to skip that part. Cluster 2, welcome to your fucking reading. This is the 3rd time lucky. With a beautiful carnelian, this one gorgeous, by the way, look how gorgeous she is. It's gorgeous, gorgeous, stunning crystal carnelian. I love, there's a lot of red, intense, fiery, passionate, loving energy that's been coming through since the start of the reading. Okay, we have the unknown. And I was saying earlier that this is reminding me of dark moon, so something is coming up for you in the dark moon. Could have been dark moon in Sagittarius, which we've got tomorrow actually. So it's Friday, November the 29th as I record this. Yeah, so something may come up for you to release, but I also got a strong message of following intuition with whatever's going on, whatever new journey you're embarking upon. Okay, think on it and you will stumble. Yeah, don't think, use your heart, your intuition. For the heart is a ghost upon the unknown. Let it bleed into the depths, bearing nothing but desire. Desire. It lives in your heart space, right? Follow your heart is the message here. What are your divine teams? What are your holiday season messages, my loves? I'm very open and intuitive with this particular reading. Usually I'll do current energy check with tarot card, whatever. I'm just following my intuition exactly like this and see what happens. I love it when I read like this. Oh, I love it when I read like this. Oh, I love it when I read like this. The vessel wasn't fully filling it, that's why I put it back. But I looked at it in case it comes back, and that way I know that either I wasn't fully focused or tapped into my intuition and I missed it, or it's meant to be like, I don't know, double confirmation or whatever. Okay, focus, focus, focus. This is a bit hard to shuffle. Oh, the mirror. Why do Americans say mirror? Mirror. It's like mirror, 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 not mirror. M-E-E-E-E-R. This is a fun. You guys are comedians. You guys are fucking clowns in this group. The storm. Are you cockling in your pants, love? That's an excellent card to get. Oh, the metal. Okay, I'm gonna leave this upright over here because it's so fucking stunning. Look at that. It really caught my attention. That's giving me eagle now. Wow, and that's a number 6. And this is definitely our center card. In fact, I feel drawn to put it here because it's like should be crowning and centering everything. This is the Anima Mundi card, which is about the pure divine, infinite, eternal, primordial, ancient, eternal, immortal, divine spirit, essence, consciousness that flows through everything in existence. All right. I feel like you guys are another group of excellent, very high vibrational souls, like me. As with group 1, from memory, I think I recorded that 2 or 3 nights ago, so can't fully remember, but I just remember something like that. And the fact that in the round and the round, so that's giving me the unknown, the big blank, the void that you're intuitively called to step towards, a direction you feel intuitively called on a spirit, soul, knowing level to step towards and to head into and swim into is pure divine essence and spirit level shit. Okay, we have here Chamber of the Violent Flame, karmic release, radical transformation, angelic frequencies. Yeah, angels are here, you are safe, potent connection. This is giving me some fun and funny angels of yours, by the way. I love it, I love it. I I am very open. No specific intention. I'll lay out, I'll feel out, I guess, what cards want to come out. Very, very open and intuitive. I'm letting the divine guide me. Whatever I'm feeling drawn to, I guess it's going to be, I thought that was a something like very feeling based, and I thought, feel out the decks, shuffle them till a card comes out that you feel drawn to. These want to come out together. And that one, where was that? There was one. Where is it? Was that it? Whoa, okay, so these two are interesting. And yeah, this one at the bottom, I feel like. Okay. And placement, very intuitive. Whatever, place them, open them, turn them at the pace you want, in the way you want. Stop and talk about this or that whenever you want. Then intuitively read, wow, the Magician and this was hiding, the Fool. You've got new magical powers and transformation coming to life and being activated within you guys that you aren't aware of. Maybe that's, and the fact, see, placement, very intuitive. The fact that I placed them naturally here, I didn't even pay attention. It's to highlight, this is my center. So the reading I did previous to this was called What New Karmic Cycles Are Now Starting in Your Favor. And that was different to the way I typically read. It was similar to this, where there was a main central line here and theme and point, and cards like this, okay? So this is again giving me, and the fact that it's placed here, this is a confirmation to me. The fact that it was here, I didn't even know there was a card underneath. So this is the unknown. It's almost like following intuition, because you are about to embark on even the colors. And there's a star, dude. The colors, see? They're the most colorful cards in this column. You're about to embark on a journey like that is so fucking amazing and spectacular. I feel drawn or called to pull this mental card now because of the fact, and I'll leave it here as the shadow, because of the colorful card. This is cosmic level mental shit. Really interesting stuff. Put it there. Okay, that feels better. Follow intuition. Your angels are trying to direct you. Maybe your angels are gonna be your mentor, or gonna guide you to a mentor. We got the Two of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Let's stop with this card. Yeah, Two of Wands is also about, yeah, I'm gonna leave that here because this is this can be my shadow column. This can be my shadow column. This is excellent. You're gonna decide, because you're gonna follow your intuition. You may be in a Two of Wands situation where you feel like you're stuck, stagnant, drawn back, dark, maybe even regressing. Like, not only being stuck and stagnant and not making progress, you're going backwards in some area of your life at the moment. So you feel in your heart, you feel you need a change, and there's something that's going to align, something around the letter 5, and my eye just got drawn to the Jupiter symbol with the 4. Something lucky, something the universe and your higher selves and teams are orchestrating. It's a very beautiful energy though. Don't be scared, because if you go and listen to the intro bit of this group, you'll see what happened. It was just chill. By the end I was relaxed and chill. It's chill, it's cool. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be so much better than you imagine. Whatever this thing is that you may be unsure of or uncertain of, your heart's going to guide you, your higher self's going to guide you, your angels are going to guide you. This is a start of a new karmic cycle, the end of an old dark karmic cycle. You're in the midst of a really, really beautiful and spectacular transformation, guys. Very, very high level, very high vibrational souls and energies, guys. Follow it, because you're about to tap into some amazing fucking energy and spirit and consciousness and ecstasy, blissful shit that you are going to be so fucking amazed by. Like, wow, I just feel cool to pull these now. The sun, didn't like it. Oh, I felt it. I fucking swear. Because look how they're similar. See the colors? Look. So I thought that was the sun, and how weird is it that was the next one I pulled? No, yeah, it was, because I put these down and that. Look at that! Wow, definitely transformation. You. it's gonna knock your socks off. So just keep following this path, led and guided and driven and grounded, and led and guided and driven by your intuition, with your energy consciously grounded and anchored into the earth, and your consciousness extended out to the realm of Anima Mundi. Exactly, pure divine spirit, essence and consciousness that cannot be described really. It's interesting because I think I mentioned this in the previous reading group, cluster 1, where I was saying if you look at the energy chart, or I was saying it somewhere maybe yesterday, of energy frequency, I forget what the guy who did it, one of the very highest, well, in those energy frequency charts, there's a whole bunch of different ones, but one of the very highest, if not the highest energetic frequency, emotion or feeling or energy that we can experience is described as ineffable, indescribable. Like, it's once you have to experience. I was having this conversation yesterday. It's like, some shit is like this, the Anima Mundi, the pure divine spirit. This is beyond human senses of sight, hearing, smell, taste, physical touch. This is beyond how the mind experiences things, how the heart experiences things, how the intuition in the higher heart experiences things, how you experience things from a psychic perspective, clairvoyance, audience, cognizance, sentience, and so on. This goes deeper. This is on a real pure core soul level, but the point, even beyond the soul level, the point where like the soul and the spirit, or the soul and consciousness, the energy and the spirit of the soul and consciousness kind of merge and converge and come together. You start tapping into that realm and arena, and the energy and the spirit and the experience in that space. It's just a whole other ball game. Like, it's just amazing. You go deeper into that realm. That's the pure ecstasy, baby. Like, that's the pure drugs right there. That's the pure addiction. Like, that is the pure fucking opium. Because once you get a taste of that realm and that space and that pure divine fucking primordial spirit and essence and consciousness and love and fucking ecstasy, oh mate, it haunts you, it taunts you, it serenades the fuck out of you, and you just can't fucking get enough. Oh, I need a drink of water. Oh my goodness, wow. I'm officially out of water. I need to go down and get some water. Go down and get some water. Go down and get some water. I need to stop. Okay. See what I mean? This is a fun ass fucking group. So we have the Sun and the Nine of Wands, which is telling me the Nine of Wands is about, like, you're almost at the end of a tough cycle, whatever. The confirmation here is tap into this high vibrational energy. Tap back into your intuition, your heart space. Sit and observe. If you heard the intro to this, I was like, maybe you're one of these fucking cunts in family gatherings at interview celebrations or holiday season. You're in the back sipping your fucking tea with your pinky up, watching all the drama unfold, taking fucking notes, keeping fucking receipts, calculating, but tripping and enjoying the spectacle. I don't know why I said that, but I don't know why I said that. Oh, the Six of Pentacles. Yeah, it's coming to an end because you're tapping into this higher vibrational energy, which is the Six of Pentacles, balancing out the energy. And once you balance out the energy of you paying off a karmic debt or a dark karmic debt or a dark karmic cycle, once you learn the lessons, you go into your mind, your subconscious, your heart, you purge the emotions out, you transmute, you alchemize the energy. In doing so, in playing the game of energy, right, in karmic cycles, you're balancing out the energy. You understand that, hey, I'm in the pits at the moment, I'm in the ashes, I'm in the trenches, I'm in the fucking, what's the D word, not the dungeons, I don't know, something. And it's hard and it's intense and it's painful, and I don't want to live here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. It's too much, it's too overwhelming, it's too intense, it's too extreme, it's too fucking crazy, it's too insane, it's too painful. How do I go on? How can I possibly? I can't do this anymore. I cannot fucking do this. Blah, blah, blah. Cue the low vibrational energy, the sadness, the grief, the torture, the torment, the grief, I can't go on, the hopelessness, whatever, the despair, and go deeper enough to cause a more intense and deep emotional reaction and purge. And in the purging, you're conscious, you're shining a conscious light on these emotions, these dark emotions, these dark energies, this realm, this dark realm within your subconscious, your self, your soul, your spirit, your essence, the very pure divine fucking spirit and essence that created all that is in existence. This is the area you're in the darkness, in the unknown. But your heart's guiding you and leading you, intuition's guiding you and leading you. You're protected by angels. And you genuinely want to change. You genuinely want to transform, because you're very high vibrational souls. You're not waiting for the universe to give you a massive kick up the ass and a fucking tower moment to trigger it. You know, babe, you follow your intuition. You're very psychic. You're very intuitive and very psychically connected and in tune and aware and activated and active, conscious. Yeah? So, the quicker you get to the point of learning the lesson, which may mean going deeper into the pain. You have your own way of doing this by now, I'm sure. The quicker you get back into high vibrational energy, love, light, happiness, light energy, go for a swim, go for a walk. Shift your energy, dance, move around, blah, blah, blah. Do shit that makes you happy. Put on some shit that makes you laugh. Or go see friends, family that you love, that make you laugh. The quicker you're going to initiate the ending of dark karmic cycles, because you're more quickly balancing out the energy and getting back to that sweet spot in the middle. Everything's about opposing or polar opposite energies in life that I've learned so far. Listen to the old wise woman who's graduating from fucking Earth in this lifetime. I ain't coming back to this motherfucker. I love this place so much, I may, but I need a fucking break from you cunts. It's too much. It's like, no. I need a change of scenery out there in the cosmos, in the 200 billion plus galaxy infused cosmos and beyond. You tap into this energy, you balance your polar energies. The more conscious you are, the more conscious you are of the fact that you're feeling low, the more conscious you are of the fact that you need to go deeper and purge, the more conscious you are of the fact that, hey, I got the lesson, why am I still feeling shit? Let's go shift the energy. The more conscious you are of the fact that, hey, I've shifted from dark, low vibrational energy into the sun, happy, high vibrational energy so much quicker. And what happens when you ascend up from having traversed such dark depths is you level up in higher energetic frequencies. So you start experiencing higher highs because you just experienced and mastered a lower low. And that's the cycle, okay? So that's what's going on with you, and you're learning through this reading, if you haven't already come across this, or you're being reminded of the fact that it's so important to always come back, to be mindful and conscious of the fact that we are meant to constantly face extremes, but there's always a center point. So it's like a rubber band. You're never really out there in the trenches for too long. You're never really out there in the dark realm of sadness, grief, darkness, dark energy, whatever, for too long. No, you're meant to go there and slowly make your way back to the center. When you know, and I don't know exactly, but you know what I mean. You go there, then you, I don't know, experience the polar opposite in high. You get what I'm saying. I don't know exactly. Come on, guys. You get it though. To balance the energy, come back. Okay? And once you've experienced your high, you still come back. But once you've experienced a higher high in energetic frequency and consciousness and spirit, essence, energy, love, ecstasy, especially if emotions are involved, and emotions are involved, as a fire just went off in the distance. Wow. And that was on emotions are involved. Emotions are involved. Your mind is involved. Your body is involved. Yeah. Your soul is involved, but you may not be conscious of it because you're so used to how it feels, all of those different elements working together consciously. Now you're adding deeper, higher, broader realms and energies and expanses from within the realm of pure divinity, pure divine spirit essence, primordial spirit essence, consciousness, intelligence, love, wisdom, creator of the universe kind of energy, infinity and eternity. Right? And when you're tapped into that realm and level of consciousness, it's nothing short of fucking spectacular on every level. Of course, the mental and the heart and the sexual and the romantic and the physical and the energetic and so on, spiritual, and the intuitive and the psychic. But it goes way, literally. It goes literally infinitely deeper, higher and broader. And when you go and you're here and you go deeper, higher and broader, you're expanding the circle. If the circle is here, you go deeper, the circle is skewed. You go higher, the circle's an oval. You go wider, then you balance it. It's all about balance. Stay in that sweet spot of pure divine spirit essence consciousness. The best shit lives here. This is pure divine essence life force energy. This is divine fucking essence tarot. This is the shit I love, baby. This is the place, the divine fucking G spot. And where I fucking love to hang out. Emperor, got it. My boobies are on the table, laid out. What the fuck? The Chariot, that took a while to come out. Damn. I'm gonna slap your naughty little ass in between my boobies. Learn that lesson. Chariot is, again, my loves, about balance. It's so important to be consciously mindful. The Chariot's about consciously harnessing the energy of darkness and the energy of light, mastering both, harnessing, having a complete pure divine. And when it's pure, it's seamless, it's easy, it's not challenging. You don't feel the tug and the push and pull. It's seamless, it's easy. You level up in your own inner personal power because you've clocked another level, you've ascended into another level, you've mastered another level. So therefore, what was challenging in the previous level, hard for you to hold on to, now that you're consciously aware of what's going on, why you're in the situation you're in, why you're in the circumstances, the environment you're in now, the fact that I need to explore these dark energies and emotions and thoughts, patterns, behaviors, whatever, the fact that I need to learn some bit of wisdom from this energy, mark it off as okay, this is another dark energy experience in my subconscious soul, whatever. Tick. Excellent. We feel better. We come back into balance. We rise up in energetic frequency and consciousness. We go, holy fuck, this is amazing. All of a sudden, the thing that was challenging to harness and rein in, it's not so challenging, it's easy because you've mastered the lesson, you've understood the lesson. You followed the game of energy. You followed the game of polar opposite energies and alchemy and ecstasy and balance and harmony and coming back to that sweet spot, which is alignment in the middle. You can't be balanced, you can't be aligned if you're not balanced. You can't be balanced if you're not conscious. You get it? I told you, I'm spitting these wisdom gems here, baby. People pay big money for this shit, but do you know what I mean? And I love you cunts so much that I decided to suffer like fucking intensely, extreme, crazy in this lifetime. Deprived of so much fucking shit. Such an extreme, intense level. Fucking Pluto and Saturn in my 8th house. To where it's like, I love the pain. I love the pain. Harder, darker, more fucking intense and torturous and tormenting for longer than most of you weak ass motherfuckers. Sorry, it's fun. I'm just gonna keep it there. Cause I love the fucking ecstasy, the bliss and the pleasure. I'm a fucking sucker for this energy, baby. And so I've more recently, within the last few months, weeks, days even, had a lot of realizations, and I've learned more and more about myself, like why I chose this path of pure, extreme, intense pain and suffering and misery and torture and torment and anguish and tasted the lips of fucking death too many fucking times. It's because you are a masochistic, sadistic cunt that knows how extreme and intense the pleasure's about to get, and that you've already experienced, because you know it's out there. On a past life, on a higher soul level, you know this is what you want. But there's a way to get there. You know what I'm saying? So, with the Chariot, once you understand that, see, he's victorious. I wasn't even looking at this card. It's like, yeah, I've broken the chains. Because I've understood the game. And now I go into the fire willingly and knowingly and consciously. And those of us, especially the ones in my readings who I pick up on are more high vibrational souls who've done the rounds on this planet a lot of times, we're almost at, or either at soul graduation level from this planet. I feel like when I say things like throw yourself into the fire, you already know, like those of you I feel, because I feel those of us who are willing to consciously go into the underworld, the dark side, which is really just the eternal infinite plane of I don't know what you want to call it, on a truly purely universal level that supersedes everything that we know. I don't want to get into this because I can get really deep. Like, I'm just gonna just rein it in, babe, because like it's really just the plane and the terrain of the subconscious. Let's leave it at that. And dark energy, which is really what dark energy is and where it lives. Where we find the dark energy, or the vast majority of it, is in the subconscious, right? In the darker parts of our soul, heart, soul, mind. Where does that live exactly? Do we give it a space if you want to? Some people call it the subconscious, some people, whatever. It's not a separate energy as a point. It's one pulled out extreme of this energy. Light is one end, dark is one end. There's something even better than high vibrational energy and ecstasy. There's this sweet spot where you tap into the very fucking sweet fucking pussy and spirit and soul of divinity itself, of life force creation. Yes, that's wow, I just got that. That's where the magic is. That's where you create shit. This is the energy that creates human life, animal life, life. It's life force energy. But you have to follow the steps to kind of coax yourself, gently ease yourself. Mind, heart, soul, body, spirit, energy, all that shit. Intuition, psychic energy, consciousness, subconscious. Together, it's like a symphony. It's like a, oh my god, it's like a divine primordial fucking symphony. It's oh my god, it's just, I get really emotional and then I get turned on and my soul orgasms. It's I don't know how to explain it. It's a lot, and I so want to fuck with some of you guys because you're getting it. You're in that sweet spot and it's like, this is the unhealed ego is dissolved here, like the mind is dissolved here, the passions, lust and shit is dissolved here. It's just pure. It's but you gotta have a mastery of your emotions, your sexual energy, your sexual impulses, your thoughts, your judgments, your mind, your preconceived shit. That's why you gotta keep doing clearing, keep doing the shadow work, keep facing your subconscious, clearing the shit, so you get to this sweet fucking spot and point in the middle where it's pure. It's just pure God, pure divinity, pure divine spirit, life force, energy, essence, creation. It's that is the fucking magic. It's oh my god, it's ecstasy. Okay, so I guess these are your fucking messages. That's it, guys. You gotta keep. So what I said, you can't be aligned if you're not balanced. You can't be balanced if you're not conscious. The important thing here is consciousness. I've said this in some of my videos. When we're trying to make a change, transform, grow, whatever, half the work is being conscious and aware of the fact that you need to change and that you want to. That's half the work done, which is massive. Massive. So when you're conscious conscious of how you feel and are experiencing energy on a mental, emotional, physical, subconscious, spiritual, energetic consciousness level. You go, hey, something feels off. Hey, this, that. You have your own, right? I don't want to get into that. I feel like that's baby steps for a lot of you now. Or, you know, you've mastered this part, and now you're in this part of your soul's journey, and you're on this reading. All right. So when you're conscious of energy in, through, and around your mind, your heart, your subconscious, your soul, your body, your energy field, your chakras, your subconscious, conscious. And you are conscious of any imbalances. When you are in a state of consciousness, when you are conscious, I think that's fireworks going off in the background. As I confirm, when you are conscious, you can and will be balanced. Happy New Year. When you are balanced, when you are in a state of balance energetically, when your mind and heart and soul and spirit and body and energy and chakras and energy field, subconscious are in a state of balance, they are all in a state of harmony and alignment. And so they swim and float and fly effortlessly and seamlessly. They merge into a state of oneness and alignment. My heart again, because it's like, it's beautiful. It's pure, divine, pristine, blissful, ecstatic symphony that you've never experienced before. And it's just so fucking beautiful. Oh my goodness. Okay. Three very strong masculine energy cards here. I think, no, that's Cancer. Anyway, strong major arcana. So the re-emphasized message here, especially with his arms out, victorious, and his arms out, like he's got it, he's mastered. So to become the emperor, the master divine masculine energy within you, doesn't matter like if you're a man or a woman. I've noticed a lot of readers are not aware of the fact that they say, when they're talking about relationship readings, especially your divine masculine, your divine feminine, and you know, people say it doesn't matter if you're a man or woman, but go deeper, because every astrological sign carries a particular energy. So I'm a woman, so I guess they'd call me in some of these readings the divine feminine, but my sun is in Aquarius, which is a masculine energy. So when you're talking about masculine and feminine energies in these readings, what are you referring to? My physical body and genes and sex and gender that is female? Or like the sun sign in me that's masculine, that's my personality, that's like, yeah. So for me, I'm aware of little bits and pieces like that I've been confused about. So hopefully, you know, my intention is in my readings, I don't want to create that kind of confusion. So I like to lead with clarity, because I genuinely, that's my intention with all these readings. Look guys, I genuinely want the very best for everyone. I don't want any single human being to be negatively affected by any of my energy, any of my readings, anything on my channel, in, through, and around, anything on my social media, on anything with my energy in it, in the world, in the public. Do you know what I mean? That's my intention. But some people may, because that's their soul contract with interacting with my energy, or that's what their higher selves and spirit guides want them to experience, so they can learn a lesson around being jealous or envious, or I don't know, proud or hateful. I don't know, whatever the fuck, right? Life is weird. Just stay in this space. This is the best space to be. This is where higher, pure divine primordial consciousness and knowing and intelligence comes and flows easily and effortlessly in streams. It's just easy flowing. I'm going to do another deep breath with you. A very strong, powerful masculine, like mastery of masculine energy. So in this case, I'm taking the Emperor as a mastery, a pure divine mastery of your masculine energy. Yeah? Which is the one that deals with the mind, rational thinking, logic, action, using your body, using your mind. Where the feminine energy within us is our intuition, is our hearts, our emotions, our psychic energy. Alright, so this is amazing, and it's confirmed with the sun, because the sun is also a fire sign, Leo, which is masculine. Emperor is Aries, which is so fire. Remember, I said fire at the start of the reading, intense fire, and I saw the big fire go off in front of me. This is about harnessing and mastering your power on a much higher level perspective, but on a soul level, much higher vibrational level. But in order to be in a much higher vibrational level, you have to go deeper into darkness and more intense energies down below, in the seeming underworld, in the subconscious, in maybe it's an eternal realm of and well of dark energy, that maybe like true dark energy is so extreme that doesn't matter how far humanity fucks with dark energy and underworld and plots and genocides and murders and all that dark shit, you know, that's been going on this planet, and that I don't know if it will continue or if it get worse. But the point of it in this metaphor is to say it's almost like maybe there's an infinite eternal well of dark energy that it's like no matter what humanity does and how they live for the rest of eternity, you will never be able to tap into true dark energy, because it's so much worse than what the human can ever experience. I don't know, because if you think about shit like black holes, that's sucking the universe, sucking planets, sucking, and then where the fuck do they go? The unknown. Follow your intuition. I don't know, maybe we're all up here having parties in the pussy and orgasm of pure divine spirit and essence and ecstasy, and we're watching ourselves from infinite light years away back onto ourselves now, doing this reading and watching this reading and laughing at this reading. It's a trippy mind fuck. It's great. I love it. But if you're not grounded and aware and conscious, you can start tapping in, transitioning from fun, trippy, high consciousness, ecstasy state into delusion and hallucination and insanity and OCD shit. This is what was happening to me yesterday, and that's what led me to think about it. And so what is so important to help you come back out of this shit is consciousness. To be conscious as regularly and as much as possible, because then when you balance, you're conscious, you're like, whoa, I'm tapped, look at where I'm thinking, look at how trippy this experience is, whoa, I'm watering now into insanity land, let me rein it in. And you can rein it because you're conscious. Let's not get swept away by the dark wave, right? Then when we're conscious of imbalances, come into balance, you're like, holy shit, I just leveled up in the experience, and I almost tasted death, or I almost tasted insanity. And when we're balanced, we come back into alignment. We've leveled up because we've leveled down, we've leveled up. We've expanded, we've gone deeper and higher and broader. We've expanded our field of psychic vision, of cognizant vision, of consciousness, of knowing, the feeling, the experience of bliss, of ecstasy, that's far beyond emotional and sexual and spiritual all in one. It's beyond that. And that's what I'm saying. This sweet spot, this is the true drug, babe. This is the true opiate. This is the true opium. This is the true psychedelic, psychoactive, whatever. And I know a lot of you can't fuck with plant medicine and shamanism, and that's what I was meant to say earlier, but I didn't. I forgot to come back to it. You know how it be. Wait. Ooh, I was just thinking about someone and I coughed. I wonder what they meant to say to me. Anyway. And it's like, yeah, guys, a lot of you guys are meant to be doing very high vibrational shit, like shamanism, like mediumship, working with, you know, ancestors, you know, deceased spirits, all that sort of good shit. A lot of my Aquarians, yeah, maybe. A lot of my Scorpions as well, or Aquarians with heavy Pisces and or Scorpio placements like I do. Welcome to this reading. So you guys know that you're meant to get to a point where you are consciously going into the underworld of your own self, your subconscious and all that, rather than sitting around waiting for the universe to trigger the next, you know, tower moment or a bit of destruction in your life. So this is just a reminder of how ecstatic it is to be on the other side, and how much ecstasy is waiting for you. Like, you have no idea. That's why you don't know. You have no idea how amazing and ecstatic it's gonna be. It's about to get, or it's gonna keep getting. And I'm right here with you guys. I told you, I know some of you. I'm gonna pull again because see, that's how I know. Because you know why? Because I felt the top card, but there was a second card, and I wasn't feeling that. So trump this, but this was meant to come out. This is a beautiful card with the rainbow again. Look, ecstasy, huh? Sure. I need water. Some of you guys, this is opening you up, yeah, especially since it fell under the angel card, to connect more directly with your spirit guides, your angels. Feel a sense of community on a much higher level, higher vibrational level, ethereal, non-human. I feel like a lot of you guys on a soul level are not human. Like, if you resonate that, you know what I mean? Resonate with higher vibrational energy on a spirit or soul origin or soul level. You feel like you're an angel, or you feel like you were a spirit guide in a past life, or you maybe even have come from the angelic realm. Leadership just came up, and that matches with the Emperor. Yeah, so I was going to put it here, but let me just leave it and see what else. Yeah, because you're meant to be a leader in something, guys. On Earth and or in the ethereal, astral, I don't know, galactic, cosmic plane, celestial plane, like. And you need a very strong foundation and connection relationship with your spirit guides, with your divine teams and angels. Alright, and in order to do that, you need to go through a lot of intense but very high vibrational and rewarding, with the butterflies, transformations within. You very hardcore souls. I know you because I am you. And that's what I was saying earlier, is it's like a lot of my personal experiences are crossing over with yours in these readings, guys, and that's how I know that that's another confirmation for me. This is a very, very special thing that I'm doing, and very rewarding, and it's like deeply personal and spiritual for me. I'm looking at my desk and I'm trying to feel out as I'm talking. It's hard to multitask in that way. Best to just focus on just the heart when you're, yeah, wow. Okay, some warnings, some darker energy cards here. Yeah, with the garden and the gate at the bottom to get out of your comfort zone, and you know, because that's I think what it is. Sheltered, you need to level up, get out, with the Two of Wands, and your guides are guiding you. So it's natural to feel a bit scared because it's the unknown, and it's really unknown on a soul level. Like, your soul has never experienced this, I feel. But there is a knowing within all of us of all of everything in existence, in our pure divine spirit and consciousness. We can tap in through being in alignment in this sweet spot of to anything. And I was saying this literally yesterday. I said, like, you can tap so purely, like let alone deeply, highly, so purely into this energy of pure divine spirit consciousness, where you can start rambling on about fucking shit topics like fucking rocket science or astrophysics or shit that you would otherwise have no fucking business knowing anything about, because you're tapped in. And I channeled some amazing shit when I was tapped into this space yesterday. A. B. The other thing that came to me yesterday when I was talking about this stuff was, you know how some people in surgery, they wake up speaking other languages? They call it speaking in tongues, some of them. Or the condition or whatever, I don't know. It's like, I really believe that all that's happened is this person, maybe their higher self wanted them to experience it too. I'm sure they did. While they were under anesthesia, you're in a complete altered state of consciousness. You have access to your subconscious, to this shit. So somewhere their higher soul traveled into this realm of the subconscious, of pure consciousness, and went, let's infuse this motherfucker with the ability to speak Chinese, who is Senegalese or fucking someone who you visually would never expect to speak Chinese, like by looking at them. Like, so, I don't know, fucking someone German or whatever, you know what I mean? Some, maybe not. You know what I mean, guys. It's, I love it, I don't know. The things I do for love, baby. The things I do. I feel like that wants to stay empty for now. I'm not really feeling anything. Let's pull these. Then we've got attachment, which is telling me there's something that you're attached to on an energetic level. You need to dig deeper. That's causing any kind of resistance you may experience. This tug, this push and pull. 147. Oh, I've been going for an hour. Could be external forces, envy outside of you. Maybe they're seeing how amazing you're doing, which is what this image is. She's in this dark poorhouse or whatever, I don't know, and looking out into someone where it's full of light, and it's, you can tell they have more money, they're more wealthy, whatever, I don't know. So maybe don't put everything out there. Don't display or parade everything. You want to be mindful of how you work with this kind of energy, but also not feel like you shouldn't display or parade yourself or whatever, or your achievements or anything out of fear that people know, because that gives this energy of envy and whatever too much power. You got to find your own inner balance, is my advice on that, okay? Because you're meant to be this leader. You've been with the polar bear through a lot of dark nights of the soul, but yeah, on an experience level within your soul, within your higher mind with the cosmic energy here, your higher soul, your higher consciousness. You're a polar bear. You're traversing the darkness and the coldness of the soul and the human experience with such high vibrational love and light and grace and, you know, earthly and cosmic consciousness and support. This needs to be here now. Wow, you get it? But you got to learn how to finesse and master these, you know, little details along the way is so important. Now this is empty. The shop I was gonna go to get water from closes at 10. Can't make it. That's okay. What I'll do is I'll go up the road to the other place. Just having to think of my day, my night. I was so, like, if you made it this far, you know I'm high. I would so want to get high with some of you guys. I love doing my readings high. Not all of them, but it just helps me stay relaxed and channel more clearly and beautifully. It's just such an experience. It's amazing. But yeah. I'd love to be with you guys, yeah. Such a cosmic soul connection. Whoa, baby, we're part of this community. Yes, we are though, because your whole divine team's here. Welcome, guys. Let's get one last one for my angels. For my angels. Okay, was I in the purple? Goddess, African goddess. Oh, fuck me, that count. And then now, I'm eyeing the shamanism, so I'm gonna do 2. You're an angel, you're an angel. The other thing I was gonna say is maybe your soul's getting itself ready, because after you die here, your next incarnation is gonna be as a spirit guide, as an angel, as something like this, you know, leading and guiding your loved ones, your ancestors, your descendants. Yeah, maybe your ancestors when they reincarnate. This is how this shit works. It's wild, it's crazy. The web of creation. Tap into this realm of consciousness, you understand? Brazen. You know what I'm getting from this as well is cosmic star in the tarot energy, because she's on earth but there's water around her, and she's doing like the typical temperance balancing, again with a balance card of you know, the star card, which is a mastery of earth and cosmic consciousness. But what has she got? Because I don't have the book. Oh, do I have the book? I'm gonna go grab the book. I think I have it with me. She's colorfully and playfully balancing. This is like the feminine side of balancing energy of this. Wow. But I'm on another one. Pleasure, pleasure me up, fuck me down. Oh, that's nice. Let me grab this shamanism deck. Give me 1 second. I got up and got the books of African Goddess and the Shaman's Dream, which I am about to pull from. It's also giving me red and warm lights, so maybe some of you guys have that Christmas setup where you are. I'm really looking forward to Christmas this year, by the way. I don't live, because I grew up in a Muslim family, which, to be fair, weren't really religious anyway. Oh, skywriting the fates. See, this is destined. Very high vibrational again. The sky, the high, yeah. Bold step forward whenever you're feeling unsure, whatever this attachment is that you need to let go of to get into the unknown. The farther gate. There was another gate. Was it in this read? I can't remember. But yeah, take that bold step forward. You know it's right. With the 5. Okay, I'm gonna put this here now. When you know the energies align. I knew there was something about 5. Look at that, 11. Oh, I'm gonna pull this now, because look, 11 and it's purple. 1 segundo. Un momento, por favor. 1 second, because the bottom of this African deck was 11 and purple themed. Pleasure. Yes. I am so excited. This is spiritual pleasure. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I get this now. I'm gonna put, wow, okay, I'm definitely gonna put it over here, because to cover the Enema Mundi, because you now know what this is. In fact, let me put this here for you. Oh, I'm just gonna burn, guys. No, it's gonna burn. You get it. Yeah, you get it. You get it, guys. Just remember. And I'm gonna put these here to confirm that the more you're in deep, quiet meditation and stillness, the easier it is for you to tap into this realm between and experience the pleasure of it. And the more you're in pleasure, the more you're in this energy of quiet meditation and stillness, Anima Mundi, pure divine spirit, essence, soul, consciousness, life force energy. It's all about balancing the energies. You get what I'm saying? And I realized it would be awesome if this had a number and it was 11. That all these 3 are purple. So this is purple, my loves. Crown chakra, spirit level activation. There's a card in this deck, I believe, that's something like soul star activation or something. So I think it's purple as well. Soul star. Is that relevant? I don't know, but you guys are lucky getting long readings, because what I'm going to do because I'm moving around at the moment. When I do readings later and get settled, I am going to switch to doing more consciously, like half-hour readings. Like I love the idea of clusters, like pick a group, pick a card, rather than one general video for all, because I feel like it feels more personalized and unique. Hang on, I'm coming. Yeah, soul activation. Yeah, this is perfect because it came to another reading the other day and it's purple too. I love this. You know what this is, the angelic frequency. It's important, so I'm going to leave it here. Yeah, I just like a bit of balance. So. I like a bit of balance, baby. I like a bit of balance in my life and my tea. Ooh, okay. I'm getting onto the fives in a sec, but I'm getting ideas. Yeah, you got this. Come on, baby. Start. Be good. Be a good boy for mama. Oh, you're gonna be naughty. Alright. I like it in my soul, in my belly, in my whole world. Yeah. Christmas theme. You probably have warm and red lights. Tell me if you do. I love Christmas, but I've never really celebrated it. But I'd love to. I love it. It's a nice time of the year. Well, you're going to be naughty, so I'm going to pull on and summon this gorgeous purple purpurite to be your placeholder, my love. Alright, so we can continue with the readings of these beautiful souls. And remind them that with all this beautiful intense purple, this is very high level soul star activation, crown and beyond the crown chakra activation. Now, let me put this down first because we're getting a bit confused. What I felt when I drew, and this was purple too, I wanted African goddess on top, shaman at the bottom. So the bottom is, although now, because you get this message, it's about balancing your energies in order to have a mastery. And see, they're doing something similar there, holding up to master your masculine energy and your feminine energy. And this is part of it, the fact that it fell here. Alright? Coming back, fulfilling soul contracts and remembering who the fuck you are on a very high vibrational, pure, divine, primordial spirit soul level. This is who you are, my loves. You are, and I felt like doing the purple earlier, I swear to you, and now I feel it again, and it makes more sense now. Purple. Beautiful, guys. Amazing. I've never had a reading like this. Yeah? You're meant to have a mastery of the whole human experience. The other thing I was thinking and channeled yesterday when I was channeling, talking about this stuff, is some of us there are moments, there are glimmers, there are glimpses of moments we experience, and sometimes they can last longer, which is amazing. The longer they last, the better, where it feels like you're in a space within this aligned pure divine spirit realm of pure divine spirit, the life force energy, pure divine magic, consciousness, okay, all of that good stuff, where you feel like you've mastered the human soul, the human self. You've got a beautiful pure divine balance and consciousness. You balance with your subconscious and balance of all your other energies happening in alignment. You're able to tap into some amazing shit, and you feel like you can transcend the human experience. I mean, isn't this what Buddhists do? They get into such a state, some of them, Buddhist monks, or have in the past, which is why a lot of people are drawn to Buddhism, is where you forget that you're hungry. You get into such a state where it's almost like, oh, and this is the ecstasy that divinity fucked me with last night when I was talking about this. You get to a point, your state, and your experience of all of these energies, mental, emotional, spiritual, physical, energetic, subconscious, consciousness, all that stuff, working together, psychic, intuitive, and beyond, pure consciousness and ecstasy, where it's like that experience. That energy feeds and nourishes your fucking soul and satiates your motherfucking hunger. So it's like, who the fuck needs food? Who the fuck needs human food when you are eating some of the best motherfucking food in existence? Like, goddamn, right? Okay, so skywriting. It's fated for you. You are meant to fuck with this very high vibrational, these very high vibrational energies, spirits, realms and places of consciousness, knowing, realizations, downloads, awareness, leveling up, transforming, growing. So with all this that's awaiting for you, when you're feeling stuck and confused, whatever this thing is, the fear, the doubt, the mask that's holding you back, even the colors are similar here. And it's another 5. Whoa. Okay, that is definitely a message. Look at that. And I'm gonna put community here. No, look what I'll do. I'll do this. Whatever's holding you back, indecision, fear, go, babe, strong. Because I felt, and I, you know, there's some readers as well that I've noticed, it's no shade on anyone, but they do numbers, they have different connections and relationships with numbers, but some of them I feel it's repetitive, it's in the mind. It's like, are you actively, intuitively channeling this, or are you just saying that because it's what you used to? Like 5 means I don't know, whatever. What's 5? The Emperor? I can't remember. And it's masculine, and it means Leo, and it means this, and it's like I don't know. For me, I personally don't get much benefit from most of that stuff. Or something's gonna happen in 5 seconds, or 5 hours, or 5 weeks. I don't know. That's how they channel. It's just for me personally. I don't always pay attention to the numbers. This was relevant, you see. But with this, when I put it down, something in my heart, my intuition was calling me to, and I thought, oh, I feel drawn to say something about it, but I'm not one of those. I'm not in one of those habits where I'm like, oh, 41, 5 weeks, this, that, something. Unless I specifically feel called to. I'm talking about where it's done on a regular basis. It kind of maybe loses its value a bit sometimes. I don't know. But now it made sense. Especially the fact that I felt bold step forward, connected with the message of the unknown and the attachment, whatever's holding you back, whatever indecision, back and forth, because we had that energy earlier. This is clear now with the 5 and the 5 and the 5 and the 5 confirming it, and the 5 and the 5 as well as make a 10, which numerologically lead to a 1, which is a new beginning, which is what your reading's all about essentially. And look at the light that's coming to shine over this darkness. It's like there is so much light and downloads that are waiting to come in for you. You have no idea. Look at all this shit that's waiting. You just got to get into the right energetic state, balance, alignment. In order to be in alignment, you need to be balanced. In order to be balanced, you need to be conscious. So just pay more attention to your inner world and your outer world on a more regular basis, perhaps. And 5, I believe, numerologically is about transformation, which is excellent and amazing. Wow, guys, this cannot be clearer. Look to the light as well. Like, I am happy for you and your experiences, because I know you're about to embark on some pure divine fucking ecstasy. Much, much higher soul level experiences. There's always one that wants to stay empty. I'm going to leave it there. Let's just call, you know what that is now? I'm feeling that's a surprise with a rainbow from the universe. They always want to keep you guessing. They always play little games with you. It's like, I am so not in the fucking mood for games, and I have to stop yelling now because it's 10 p.m. You know, it's like, there's something. They're playing. I got that in the start of the reading. I'm so happy that I've done this reading for you guys. I fucking love doing these readings so much. I was going to read from the books, but I don't think I need to now. I'll just leave it there. I like that. My beautiful angels, and with that, I'm going to place this gorgeous Labradorite here in the center of your reading. And while tapped into the realm of pure divine spirit essence, ecstasy, love, life force, energy, consciousness, and flow and love and ecstasy, I'm going to connect with your higher is it? I think they're in the Lovers card. So let me pull before I bid you farewell and do my thing. Yeah, this deck. I love this deck. I think it's a fantasy something attack or whatever. Alright, let me find you. I'm pretty damn sure, like 95%, that the Lovers card here, whoa, is about Cobras. Whoa, look at that. The King of Wands. See how I jumped? Someone wants to talk. Who's the King of Wands? Someone wants to talk. Who's the King of Wands? Someone wants to talk. Yeah, they're the King of Wands. King of Wands. There we go. Oh no, it's not. Oh, what's that card then? Let me keep going. Sorry, I want to find. Maybe it's a two. No, it's not a two card. As I said that, the Two of Cups. That's crazy. There's one in here that's got two cobras. Let me find them. I don't know why I want to, but I do. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Every little lover has a story to tell. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Tell me your love story, baby. Oh my god, now I want to fucking know. What is that? Is that not in this deck? Dude. You know what? Maybe it's in my other deck that's by the same author, which I don't have with me right now. It's packed. Anyway, this is enough. The Lovers deck. Oh, where'd the Magician card go? The magic wand. No, come back. Hey, come back. You see? See? Maybe they're taking things from, I don't know. Maybe they're taking things. You know how sometimes things go missing? I don't know. I haven't experienced it fully myself in terms of confirming that it's them, but sometimes, I don't know. But I don't know. That's a whole other world where you get into like. I'm just gonna leave that. I can't be bothered getting into that world at the moment. But yeah. Deep breath. Let's do another one. Let's do a bit of a cleansing energy for this envious energy to clear out for you to come back into alignment. So for me and my high self and divine team, for me, but for my high self and your divine teams, together collectively holding hands in a cosmic, astral, ethereal, celestial circle. We're dancing, we're loving, we're glowing, we're ecstatic. And I'm sending you, we're all sending you. Let's do a deep breath. Pure divine love, light, healing, power, strength, protection, grounding, alchemy, consciousness, and ecstasy for eternity. I love you guys. Hello, my beautiful fucking angels. I hope you're doing amazing. It's 5 a.m., 5:01 a.m. I like to check so I remember how long I've been going. I hope you're doing amazing, guys. Cluster 3, welcome to your reading. This is the Fruitshine crystal. Now, you may be noticing, if you've seen any of the previous groups or even the initial, oh no, not the initial photo, because I haven't taken that, the cover photo, I haven't taken that image yet. The setup is different. So, guys, straight off the bat, I just want to tell you, I'm just doing a nice deep breath. There's so many things I want to tell you about this reading. First of all, this is the first time I've got lo-fi, chill, hot kind of music playing in any of my readings so far. This is a timeless reading. Welcome to your reading, group 3, cluster 3. I hope you're doing fucking amazing, guys. The energy in this this particular reading, you guys are so special. You got super special extra adornments, and I specifically really wanted to get some beautiful Christmas ornaments, you know, before I did this read for this group. And I'm so grateful and happy that I'm back now with all my crystals and all my things, because I was traveling, I was out and about earlier, and I was meant to kind of be there longer, so I just kind of took some decks with me and some crystals, and I hate that I didn't have enough. I gotta see. Oh my, I've got a bit of a cold. It started today. So I know it's winter during holiday season around this time of year. It's December the 10th, 2024, by the way. Let me turn this down a bit. Let me light up the candle. The one I use for your divine teams right here. Before I continue, my loves, I love this tradition of lighting candles with you guys. So let me do that with you. I love that I'm back where I can color coordinate stuff. It just looks so much better. So you guys, I feel like, especially given how it happened with me, like I had minimal resources when I did the first two clusters readings, and it was meant to, your one was meant to continue in that way, but I didn't get it done in time. So it could be that you are heading in a particular direction, it feels good, you've been redirected, whatever, you know, you don't necessarily have everything you kind of would ideally need or want, but you're kind of making do with what you've got available. You're in a 3 of Wands energy, you're excited to head in a different direction and do something new, right? But it's like, I'm working with the universe here kind of thing. But little do you know, you get redirected somewhere else where you don't necessarily want to be, or you didn't sort of anticipate or plan, or something like that may be happening with you, I feel. But then where you end up, or where you think it's like, I don't want to be, or, you know, it's like, I feel like the universe has a surprise for you, put it this way, around whenever you're listening to this. Within the now, like the next few days, few weeks, at most, like I'd say 4 to 6 or maybe 8 weeks at most, but this is more immediate energy, like within the next few weeks kind of thing. Why? Because it's December the, oops, oh, it's December the 10th, and Christmas, which by the way, I've never really properly officially celebrated. I don't belong to any religion, not Christian or anything, but you know, so, and I know you have no issues with it if you've made it this far in the reading. You're not going to be someone who's got an issue with this setup, you know. And this is actually my first official Christmas tree ever. It's so fucking cute. I want you guys to see how beautiful. I love it. Oh my god, like I'm so happy. The other thing is always missing being back home is the Christmas vibe here. I really was missing it, honestly. I love the vibe here. It's summer in Sydney and you got Christmas lights everywhere. Everything's all Christmassy, and so where I was, it wasn't really that vibe. So I am grateful. I was grateful for that trip. It was much needed. It was very unexpected. It was very uncertain, very unknown. I've got another one, Jasmine. It smells amazing, by the way, and because maybe it creeped into my subconscious, so I lit a jasmine incense up earlier for me, and I'm gonna do your one, which by the way, I forgot which one I initially pulled because I had to pack, but I feel drawn to these. I'm gonna leave them here to see which one you feel drawn to. See which one you feel drawn to, and hopefully our intuition will sync and match up. But I love that. So yeah, jasmine. But now I wanted my own one going, and I felt like something red, and I was drawn to my dragon's blood, and I thought, no, that's too strong, because I feel the vibe here is very festive. I was channeling a lot of colours, a lot of iridescent colours and white light for your reading, And so it tells me there's something very festive, celebratory. And by the way, I feel like for some of you, because as I was preparing for your reading, you know, calling in and clearing the space, calling in and inviting your, you know, divine teams, your highest selves and spirit guides, angels, and all that. I feel like this particular music is boring, so I'm gonna fast forward. I feel like it's all about just chilling out and having a good time, honestly, with this reading, with this group. And I feel like you may be redirected in that way, in a way where you least expect, where you think you're going down one path, or yeah, starting a particular project or going down one chapter or doing something, and you get kind of somehow redirected into somewhere or a situation or circumstances where, you know, you're having fun and it's chill and you welcome the chill vibe, you know, and it's a new, I don't know, there's like a renewed sense of gratitude and optimism and happiness that I get here as well, and especially with the fact that the incense I pulled for all three were green. This time I felt like something colourful, so see what I mean? So very interesting. And also the fact that I was able to get more crystals and more ornaments, you know what I mean? And the other energy I got, because of the colour scheme that I picked, and the greens, reds and yellowy crystals, they're the traditional kind of Christmas colours, right? So I got, there's some kind of tradition you're celebrating, or you're going to be engaging in something traditional, but you're going to sort of do it your way, and it's just going to be fun, and it's not going to be as bad as you think, or it's not, it's just all chill, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a nice vibe. That's what I'm getting. So I'm gonna fast forward this because that's annoying me. You know what I mean? It's like something annoys you, change it, get into something you like. The other thing I was going to say, guys, is I got a very loving energy in this group. Like, for some reason you guys I connected with, and I was sitting there and connecting with your divine teams, and I'm like, mate, it's this time of year, I'm sure throughout my lifetime and well after I'm gone, because I love to check back in on you guys every now and then, because my readings are timeless. I really hope they're going to be around and enjoyed and viewed after I, you know, die, after I leave this planet in this human form. And so I'm like, you know, this time of year, regardless of the state of society and humanity on this planet, it's always good to have something nice. I just put a beautiful manifestation out to your divine teams on a timeless timeline scale. You know, just give them the very best that life has to offer. You know, and of course, whenever I think of people generally, especially when I'm sending good vibes to this degree, it's always you, your families, direct families, cousins, relatives, all that. And then I go past lives, and then the families you had in your past lives, and then all of your collective ancestors and eternal descendant lineage, and it just takes care of everyone forever. I love doing that. So, yeah. So anyway, I've never done that. Well, at least not before reading, to my knowledge. I want to kind of, let's make this the last time I switch music. I'm gonna get some tea. I hope you guys aren't getting annoyed by I do a lot of talking. I'm conscious of that, but I also know, like, if you're meant to be here, I'll be here. If not, you're not. But I still would really like to shorten my reading times, because it feels very conversational with you guys, very chill. Yeah, that's the I love it. So the other thing I want to say was I'm actually getting a full, like, large Christmas tree. I'm so fucking excited. I'm 41, but I'm like a little child. I'm getting the fairy lights and the balls, which I don't know, I just fucking call them balls, Christmas balls, you know, different colours and little ornaments and shit. exciting. It's like I really love Christmas time. I don't really have anyone to share with. So it's like I'm just feeling going with the flow, guided to do this for myself. I've already got some tinsel and shit around, and I love another little gold and silver tabletop Christmas tree over there, and I put in a fresh new little bookshelf for my decks and candles on top, color coded. I love it. I love it. See what I'm saying? I think it's about being home, making the best of what you've got, and being pleasantly fucking surprised, guys. So with all that talk of color, I don't know, which one are we picking? See, I would typically go that, but let's try the color. Maybe that's your message. Try the color. So this is Siddhartha. Could have sworn I saw right here. Ooh, don't blow the bubbles away. Fresh floral blend of heavenly lang lang, neroli roses, excuse me, lilacs and patchouli. That smells amazing. So I think it's about trying new things, colourful things, things you wouldn't typically. Just chill. It's a very chill, festive vibe. Very chill, festive vibe. Like this. So if I'm getting excited to do a reading, guys. Maybe some of you are gonna have the sniffles or be a bit sick around this time whenever you're watching this. And so the advice is Four of Swords it. Rest, you know. I really need some new incense holders. I didn't have any that were like green or red or gold. The best I could come up with was that, which I had in one of the other readings. Where should I put him? I'll put him here. Hopefully that's out of the way. Yeah. My food shake group. Oh. Yeah. Contemplation. Yeah. See? Chill. Time for a bit of, you know, relaxing and chilling out and being grateful and just enjoying the blessings that you've got at the moment. And that's going to lead to some amazing insights and feelings. It breathes in the stillness of all that is, exhaling all that isn't. Let's do a deep breath together. Coming from the ends of the starts and the highest of the lows. Here I gasp for the answers to unfold. You know what's interesting with this card is, because it was the last group, I put it in with my little plastic bag of incense and crystals. And as I was clearing that out yesterday, I was like, oh, what's this card doing here? I put it back in the deck. And I read it. I thought maybe I pulled it aside for me as a personal message. And I thought that's on point because I've been getting a lot of synchronicities around, you know, sitting and waiting for answers coming to me and all that sort of thing. Meditative, reflective state. And then I realized after, no, that's your card, so I went and grabbed it back. So see how I told you? There's synchronicities with my personal life and some of you guys' readings. It's very interesting. See how I did the reading? I love it. So happy. Maybe this is a very homey time for you, spending time at home, creature comforts, blessings, luxuries at home, just having a really, really good time. I really hope wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're having like literally the best time ever. Why not? Why not experience the best divine love you've ever experienced in your life right now through the energy of this reading in your higher selves? Why not? You know, connect with that beautiful divine love and heart space of yours. And the other thing I forgot to say, a very lovely kind of energy in this reading, but of a deeper kind, more beautiful, divine kind, more purer kind. Frushite is actually a heart chakra crystal, and that's exactly what it says if you Google it. It's all about, you know, I remember one thing I read about it on the Crystal Council website was it's like a feeling of freeing your heart, your shoulders of burdens and stuff. It's a light, loving, compassionate crystal. Sorry, I'm gonna blow my nose. It's raw, natural here, arenas. Sure. some chill smoke going. Incense smoke. And bless this reading space even further. Yeah, it's one of those kind of energies. It's just very chill, chill, chill. You know what I'd love? Is if you're in this higher state at the moment and I'm like dead. And like we connect through this space. I'm setting this energy and this portal up right now for us. And yes, select you. Let me know directly from the ground how life on Earth is going. Man, the other thing is I'm just so aware and conscious of, you know, death and life. Probably because I have Pluto in my 8th house, like more than ever, and just like almost trying to subconsciously at least and consciously prepare and look forward to like and plan for like where my soul's headed after I die. I'm already trying to make plans of like where in this vast fucking cosmos am I going, what am I going to be doing, how am I reincarnating. Just ridiculous. Alright, let's have a look at your holiday season blessings. Is it? No, but it came out that way. Your holiday season messages. I'm going to wave this around at the camera as my marker so that I know this is when I'm starting the reading, so that I can have that option. And it's around, I don't know how long. Sit down, chill out, relax. You're in a safe, beautiful, divine, loving space right now, mamas. I love doing readings that are very like divinely and cosmically intimate, like so much. Yeah, okay, your current energies. Wow. Very nice vibes, guys. Very, very nice energy. You know what, the other thing I felt before as I was preparing for your reading, you know, inviting and connecting with your divine teams and setting the space and infusing it with pure divine love and light and iridescent colour and stuff, is I kept doing those deep breaths and I was feeling kind of nervous but excited. So I honestly feel like for at least a lot of you, maybe at least half, maybe 60-70%, there's going to be something you're going to be celebrating, you're going to be nervous, maybe you're going to be performing on stage, maybe someone's proposing to, maybe you're proposing to someone, maybe you're getting engaged, maybe you're getting married, like it's something like that. You're announcing the birth of a child, you find out you're pregnant, something, I don't know, you know, I don't know, just that's all, these want to come out together. Okay, wait, okay, like that, cute. But it's good, it's good. It's also that fear of the unknown, that nervousness of something new, but you know. Yeah, it's cute. Let me know. Some kind of big milestone, like one of the surprises before one comes up. It's just a nice vibe. I love it. Oh, okay. Mr. King of Pentacles. Jokes. Oh, that's maybe some big money. Maybe someone even the lottery or something. How exciting. Yeah, 12 cups at the bottom. Very loving. Very balanced. Very balanced love energy and you know, masculine, feminine, heart space, love energy. I told you something very loving. I was reading about this whole thing. So chill. I just want to like chillax and take my time with you guys. Really. Have some tea. Contemplation. Oh man. I'm trying to figure out how to place this. We'll work it out. The Empress, current energy. Ooh, the Tower. The Seven of Swords. Knave is the Page of Cups. There's some cheeky energy. There's some cheeky energy going on. Some cheekiness. Some surprises. Yeah. Fireworks. I was even getting like, some of you, like, you may be hearing fireworks right now, or about to go, or have just come from. There's a very near energy of fireworks for a lot of you as well. Because the Tower just reminded me of that explosive, loving, kind of happy, celebratory energy. Yeah, Will, I feel like this is probably even marking the ending of a hard karmic cycle, guys. This may honestly be winning the lottery for some of you at least. I know some readers say that, but I'm not trying to avoid all that sort of shit. But hey, that's what I'm feeling. So good luck, all the best. Wow. Or maybe something about inheritance. There's some big, maybe there's some amazing idea or alliance, you know, a partnership, you know, acquaintance you meet, networking, that's going to be the start of a new, very abundant, like financially abundant and wealthy project, you know, work, partnership, business, venture, I don't know, something about around money, investment. Definitely good vibes. Let's see if we can get more info on this for you later. There's a lot going on. There's a very like deep and happy. So I've got these other stars. Like it's happiness you're celebrating, you're feeling, but it's like, and the love energy is like not the regular. It's like deeper. No, this is like a deeper. The feeling experience you're gonna have. It's a deeper, higher, broader, more expansive feeling of love and spiritual energy. And I feel like for a lot of you, you would have just recently expanded, yeah, on a soul level and heart level to allow you to have a greater capacity to feel deeper, higher, broader, more expansive love and energy in your soul and heart. So this time around, whenever you're watching this, for a lot of you it is around holiday season and the end of the year holiday season. You could even be clicking on this during another holiday season, but for a lot of you I feel this is end of year, but genuinely timeless. You may very well be called to this any time of the year. And so this is how you're going to be experiencing this. So it's like just ground consciously, anchor your energy into the ground and up and around. Expand, allow your heart and soul and energy to just expand and experience more pure, divine, blossoming love, light and ecstasy within. As the incense just dropped to confirm. And it's Empress level love, so you're going to feel a deeper, higher, like more pure, intimate connection and relationship with the energy and the spirit of planet Earth and nature and animals, consciousness and love and divinity in the cosmos. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I see children running around being cheeky, being happy, you know, and I don't know, maybe you're an older, maybe you're a grandparent and you're sitting there watching, just being so grateful and feeling so immensely, deeply, passionately loving and grateful. All these beautiful blessings you have before you. Yeah, maybe you're in contemplation mode. And maybe you're thinking about who to leave some inheritance money to with the ending of a cycle. You could be thinking about the ending of your own life, and you know who to write I don't know, inheritance to descend. Yes, actually, so I mentioned descendants earlier, remember? There was that focus on the start, and I wanted to say this actually. When I was looking at my tarot decks, I kept coming back to this Visconti deck, this one, which is this, and again with the gold. So maybe you have some kind of artwork or old family heirloom or something that you're thinking of passing down to someone, or there's some news around that around this time of year. Traditional old, because they're like the 17, 18, 1500s, I can't remember, old school. And because I like to put my decks next to me, like in boxes and like that. That didn't have a box, so I had it next to the Phantom Tarot. Just want to show you, I had it like that, and I thought, nah. I thought, man, why don't I just use the lid of one of the Oracle decks? And I totally felt drawn to this one, Angels and Ancestors, and again with the gold and green, interesting. To put this deck in, there's a reason for that, and also I kept eyeing this because this deck is now in my new bookshelf because the other one got full, and that there's only 4 in there now, but that was the only one I kept being drawn to. So there's and definitely a strong ancestral presence here, especially with the fact that I just naturally started talking about, you know, you're a grandparent, you know, you're thinking about writing a will, or who to bequeath, I don't know the fuck, give someone something passed down. There may be just an even loving conversation around that at this time, wherever you are as well, when it's just nice and chill and loving, you know. I don't feel like the Seven of Swords is a bad energy here. I really, especially since see how I want it to come out with the Page of Cups. I feel like there's surprises here. There's cheeky, sneaky surprises here, maybe by, you know, grandkids or something, by kid-like energies. You know how there's a trend on TikTok now where a bunch of grandkids go and surprise their grandparents and sleep over for the night. I don't know what the equivalent of TikTok is. Fucking 400 years from now. Or if they're still using similar technologies or what. But anyway, way ahead of myself. Yeah, so there's something like that. There's some kind of like shadiness and sneakiness, like to a deep enough degree. It's not just superficial. Like this involves cover-ups, and some of you guys it's more intricate cover-ups and lies and masks and hiding identities and shit like that. I don't know. It's just a nice fun vibe, and then there's just, I don't know, some kind of nice surprises, you guys. This is a really nice, like deeper, higher level, broader level, more pure level happiness and energy and, you know, soul growth, maturity, and, you know, love and happiness kind of energy. It's good. It's good. It's really good. Yeah, some too. Maybe some of you guys have been facing some kind of health struggle. I feel like only some of you. And by sitting and enjoying the company of your family, enjoying the blessings and all that, you feel better, and even your mood shifts and changes, and you realize this later on after you reflect. You go, oh shit. So, you know, you learn that doing things like that is a natural mood booster and elevator, and, you know, it has the ability to really heal not only us energetically, but mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and physically. Alright, so sending you all. You know what, actually, it's very interesting, because as I was preparing, I heard the word, I have Cancer, and I thought, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's relevant. So I do another clearing of energy, and I thought only if I feel like it, I'll say it. And there you go. Maybe some very, very small number of you have, you know, dealing with an illness like that, or know someone who is. Maybe this is news that you're cancer free now, or healed, you know, good positive health test results. But yeah, maybe this reading's to show you whatever you're going through now, whatever we may go through in life, any one of us, just the power of you embodying high vibrational energy in the form of just pure peace and love and happiness and laughter and joy, however you get it. And staying in environments like that can really have such a positive impact on shifting energies within us. You know, this is for entertainment purposes only. It's a disclaimer we have to say, but yeah, definitely get professional advice where needed and necessary. But you know, I just say what I feel channeled, what I feel called to say. But yeah, you know, being in high vibrational energy in our minds, in our hearts, on a soul level and body level and everything can really shift and transmute, you know, heavier, darker, denser energies within us, wherever they may exist, in the plane of the heart, in the plane of the mind, in the plane of the psyche, the subconscious, in the plane of the physical body. You know, again, get medical and all the right professional advice, in the plane of the soul, in the plane of the spirit and the energy, you know. So, very interesting. Let's get you some more messages and I'm going to read intuitively. I just feel like rainbowy vibes, like I even was gonna, I felt like changing the colour of the light several times throughout the reading and having different coloured like crystals. I did feel called to this one in particular though, by the way, and these, which I think are pink ripplite, which are very different. So yeah, now I'll introduce the colour. There you go, let's do that. So yeah, I don't know why. Maybe look into pink ripplite, it's very calming. You may benefit from it at the moment. Just leave this here as a good luck. Smooth flying, easy flying, you know, life. May you have eternally with money and abundance and flow, because life is meant to be easy. Actually, well, you know, I mean, we're not meant to suffer, right? And work for a lot of people seems like a never-ending fucking suffering. So I'm hoping with this energy, just ease. You embody the energy of pure divine love and ease and peace, and so too is the money and abundance that comes your way for you and your families, past lives, families, ancestors, eternal descendant lineage, and this whole planet. You know. Oh my god, at the bottom, the call of the siren, sexuality. I resonate with that energy. Oh man. Two loves. Whoa, the red rose. Overcoming obstacles, finding joy, carefree, see? Don't worry, darling. That's what you're finding, contemplation. You'll find your way. I love. Oh, the moon, duality, hidden gem, secret power, deep emotion. I'm feeling it now, I've been feeling it. What if your strangeness is actually your brilliance? And listen, I'm an Aquarius, I very much resonate with this message, and so we know now this is the King of Pentacles. So I can cover that part. You know, and I forgot what I was saying, yeah. I'm really, you know, I keep over the years, especially recent years, in the last 5, 10, whatever, 15 years, I'm constantly learning why, you know, I was born an Aquarius and had to ride alone a lot in life and be cool with it and prefer it for the most part and have a very small circle of people, you know. So if you resonate with this message, you know that you chose, your higher self chose this energy for you, this persona, this personality, alright, this life, because you're meant to be doing some brilliant shit. Pull from this deck. The moon again? No, but we do. It is the moon and it's deep emotions again, but this is your Maya, mother of all, divine mother, divine care, caring for yourself. Again with the 4. And 4 in the natal chart, astrologically, is representative of the home and also the womb with the Empress card. Yeah, the mother as well. Divine Mother. And home. So relaxing, chilling out, alright? So there's a strong calling for that. That's crazy, the synchronicities. I feel like a lot of you are coming into some deep, more pure, like intimate alignment with your higher souls, your spirits, your consciousness. Getting closer to the real pure you on a more intimate level, and it's just going to be beautiful. I mean, this has been happening to me lately. It's been amazing. Witching hour too. Yeah, introspection. That's insane. Look at that. Contemplation, introspection. And a lot of these are lone women. A lot of you are probably females. Very likely females watching this now. You know what it is as well? I feel like a lot of you guys are old souls like me. Very wise, very mature one. We have a 7 and an 8 confirming. You're going to be spending a lot of time in and out of contemplation, introspection. Or you feel you are being guided to, if it speaks to you, if you feel connected to it, if you feel called to, through this reading by your higher souls and your ancestors. And I feel like a lot of you will be doing that. There's a lot of alone time and contemplating and reflecting, sitting with emotions. Like, it's crazy. The repetitiveness is insane. Wow. This is, yeah, I told you. This is deep. This is gaining deeper, higher, broader, more pure insights into life, into reality, into existence as we know it, to divinity, your own self. Yeah, your own true core self, soul, spirit, essence, being. Alright, the essence of divinity. Hey, divine essence, tarot. It keeps giving. I didn't go this deep into, I don't know, always learning. Hey, candle magic with, yeah, I felt drawn to. I even wanted to do another little white one here. I just never got back around to it. And I've got another one going here on my, I can't move it now because it's in a plate with crystals and they'll all fall if I do it. But there's 4 candles here, another 2 on my altar, and the incense. So yeah, speak your breath. I'm just getting now contemplation, introspection, 7, 8 and 9. So something about this succession. Speak your breath into its velvet. Recite along its spine all that you desire, all that which will unravel. Some of you guys are connecting with a deeper, higher, more intimate, more pure part of your power, your soul's power and depth. Power over strength. Like, it's not about strength here, this is about power, divine power. Some of you guys are being shown things as some kind of revelation, some introspection. In your introspection, you're going to get downloads, you're going to get visions, you're going to have realizations, deep insights on a deep level. Like, I really felt this was the High Priestess when I saw it, so I'm going to take that as the energy coming through here. Some of you guys are getting into deeper, higher, more pure and energies and spirits and consciousness of High Priestess kind of energy, like high intuitive psychic energy and knowing. Alright, deeper, higher, more pure, intimate connection with your higher souls, your spirit guides, your angels. But it's all love. Like, it's so beautiful, guys. So beautiful. The bottom of this reading is 2 of Cups. I feel like I need one here. Oh, my bag. Let's pull from this one again, which is the Wild Woman Oracle. I just want to keep going with you guys. Keep going. So happy I'm back here doing these with more freedom. Which one? Both. Oh, I just really love doing these readings, guys. We've got reconciliation with 7 and contemplate. Maybe this is a family reunion, reconciliation happening too. Or this is part of the story. Matoaka's truth with a reconciliation. Let's read about that. And Freya, Lady of Love and War, self-love, strong fist, self-love here, guys. Yeah, power and strength. Look at that. So if you're connecting, didn't I say with the Empress, deeper with nature and nature spirits and animal spirits? Wow. Exactly, with the love and all, you're seeing, I told you, you're going into deeper, higher, broader extremes and realities. So the boundaries of the extremes that you know of within your mind, your subconscious, your psyche, within your heart, within your soul, within your body, even within your spirit. Your energy, your consciousness is expanding. So all of us, you're experiencing deeper, higher, broader, new realities of consciousness that you have never experienced on a soul level, or at least not in your human incarnations, right? So this is very powerful shit, guys. Very, very nice. Let's have some tea. We're going to read about number 25. Oh, man. Have a smoke break with you. I really love doing these on a deep soul level. For me, this is like prayer. This is like connecting with the divine. This is worship for me. This is connecting with pure divine spirit essence. It's pure divine love and ecstasy and healing, intimacy. And I don't get this level of divine intimacy any other way. It's special and unique to my divination readings, you know? So this is healing for me, this is therapy, this is medicine, this is music, this is deep, this is love, this is soul, this is spirit, this is ecstasy, this is pure divine love and consciousness and dancing and traveling in, through and around space and time and being space and time and being love and being divinity and being eternity and being the cosmos with you. You know, it's beautiful. What uncomfortable truth have I been unwilling to face, even though facing it may lead to a genuine reconciliation between myself and another? But I'm very intensely feeling reconciliation between myself and myself, parts of myself. So this is calling back energy lost, so-called fragments of the soul, as shamans call it. Really, it's traumas, unhealed traumas left, you know, ingrained in the subconscious from a previous lifetime or previous lifetimes, and connecting. Maybe that's why you're relaxing, chilling, you're contemplating, meditative state, delving into the realm of the subconscious. Maybe somehow you're going to get an insight about some kind of ancestral trauma that you need to heal, or some kind of ancestral karmic cycle ending or beginning, or advice on how to end it, how to start a new, and or how to start a new one. That's going to be very, very deeply financially abundant and materialistically abundant. Anything pentacles. So for me, it's not only money, it's property, it's land, it's investments, it's an investment portfolio, it's business, it's assets, it's all that sort of stuff, right? So this is big financial and material kind of abundance in the way that humans have fuck with currency currently, 2024 AD, you know. But yeah, I've got interesting theories around money. It's like, yeah, it's one for another day. But to achieve a true reconciliation, we must be willing to honestly and vulnerably look at look the often ugly truth in the face. Also took that as looking at different parts of ourselves. If ego has been getting in the way of reconciliation between you and another, but again, I'm feeling you and yourself, your higher self, the time is now for honest communication led by a heart that is genuinely seeking to understand and set things right. Reconciliation here. Nice. That's going to change and redirect karmic cycles. Very nice. If you allow love to lead the way, surrender to love, pure love, that's going to help you relax and enjoy this time even more thoroughly. Well, the story of Pocahontas, whose birth name was Mata, Matuaka is traditionally one of reconciliation. The opposite is true. Pocahontas, the daughter of Chief Powhatan, was kidnapped, abused, and raped by English colonists. After her husband, Cocoon, was killed by the English and she was separated from her daughter, she married an Englishman, John Rolfe, and gave birth to a son. Sorry guys, I just really feel called for some of you to say there's going to be some kind of strong, explosive ancestral news or stories, information that's going to come up soon or during this, you know, holiday season or celebration or family get-togethers. But for some of you, may even be something similar to this, because I got this explosive energy with the childlike happiness and surprises, and it's like imagine that didn't happen, we wouldn't have had such beautiful, amazing children. So everything was meant to happen as it was for a reason, and you understand that this is maybe some ancestral karma that was playing out, or I don't know, there's some shit like that coming through. She was then forced to convert to Christianity, renamed Rebecca, and taken to England, where she became the ultimate civilized savage. Oh shit, it sounds like me. No, in 1617, after again with the going back and the ancestral stuff. Remember how I said ancestral? Oh. In 1617, after wishing to return to Virginia, Pocahontas died, aged just 21. Maybe you're going to hear something like that, or someone's going to be drunk or intoxicated or high, and we're going to talk about stuff like this, maybe on mushrooms. Matuaka, or Pocahontas, represents the millions of indigenous peoples across the Americas and the world who continue to suffer the effects of centuries of colonialism. In the 19th and 20th centuries, indigenous children across the US and Canada were removed from their families and forced to attend church-run, government-sponsored boarding schools that aimed to kill the Indian in the child. Wow. Very similar to what happened to a lot of Aboriginal people here on this land that we currently call Australia. Maybe some kind of revelations around that coming through, guys. Maybe getting strong ancestral insights, whether it's by ancestors currently living and or deceased, but there's a strong, heavy ancestral presence here, guys, for quite a lot of you. Like, and you may very, very much resonate with the other messages that are coming through this reading. So there's a lot here. There's a lot to unpack. Some of you maybe even just scan through and click this part of the reading because you felt it, and now you're getting this message and you're like, I don't need to hear anything else. This message was for me. I don't know how you guys interact with this content, but wow. There's maybe something around reparations as well. I'm getting that some kind of strong news or surprise news or something around like money, wealth, but also deep connection to the land. Maybe some of you inheriting a land, or you hear something about that, you know, could be anything around that. Maybe this is a reconciliation, yeah, with all the hush hush between like an adopted, you know, son or children. People reconnecting with their adoptive parents, children. Discovering family members they never knew they had, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers, realizing they're adopted. I don't know, stuff like that. But there's a strong emphasis as well on the female, the strong main feminine energy in this reading. Now listen, I think I mentioned this in cluster 2, I can't really remember, but for me it's interesting because a lot of readers talk about feminine and masculine, especially when doing like love readings, and they seem to talk about the masculine energy as a man and the feminine energy as a woman, but then they're like gender, it's not gender specific, it's like, but how that's the way you're phrasing it and shaping it, and I have to figure out what resonates with me personally on this front, because for me, like, I'm an Aquarius sun, which is a masculine energy, but I'm a woman, female, so I guess I have to distinguish what feminine and or masculine energy I'm talking about and clarify it. Hopefully I remember, program my subconscious now to help me remember anytime I mention this in any of my readings, so that people aren't confused, you know what I mean? Because it can, for me anyway, because that's the way I view like gender, I can get confused, or it's like, That's my Aquarius analytical migraine. But which one? Like, what are you talking about? So I feel like the feminine energies here, the main feminine energies, this can be women or men, but I'm talking about main, like feminine astrological energy, like sun sign. Look up your sun sign and feminine or masculine online to know what I'm talking about. Alright, main feminine energies, you could be Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, man. You could be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, man, but your sun sign is feminine energy. So this is addressed to you, and just women, all women. Alright? Because look, woman, strong, characters alone, woman, 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 women. Now for me, especially the way I channeled it when I was connecting with the candles and all that, whatever I said, I feel like this is multiple versions of your higher self, maybe even in different parallel universes, and or your sort of ancestors, higher selves, spirit guides, higher selves, stuff like that. But there's a strong emphasis on the woman, the feminine energy here, or the feminine energy within you, is really getting strong, deep, powerful insights and revelations and expansion and consciousness and knowing and cognizance and intuition and psychic energy. Alright, around this time. Some of you already know it's been happening, or you feel it, or you felt something's coming like that, or you're in the middle of it, or it's coming soon. Alright. Some of you may be discovering you have Aboriginal and or Indigenous ancestry, blood. You know, it's giving me DNA results, genealogy sort of stuff, all that sort of thing. And for a lot of you, it's good energy, it's good news, it's I don't know, happy, it's peaceful, it's freeing, it's just deep, it's really like deeply satisfying me, thoroughly happy and peaceful, joyous energy. While virtually all sectors of Indigenous communities are reaping the damaging consequences of these schools today, violence against Indigenous women is at an epidemic level. You know, and that's inherited, unhealed ancestral trauma. You know, you learn, you got a lot of repressed anger with violence, you have a lot of weakness and disempowerment that this colonialism and occupation of your land has done to you. It's taking your power away, your connection with the land, with your ancestors, you know, with your divinity, your higher self, your soul, your spirit. You feel weak, you feel disempowered, you feel like your power's been taken away from you, which makes you angry. There's a lot of repressed anger, there's fear. There may be shame and guilt. I'm getting a lot of repressed anger and disempowerment and vicious cycles of anger. You're angry, they get angry. And you're angry that you feel weak on a deep subconscious level for a lot of our ancestors, or your ancestors watching this. You feel disconnected, you don't feel home within your soul, within your spirit, on your land. You know there's a massive disconnect within. You feel it, you know something. You can't do much about it, which makes you angry, and you repress the anger and you hold it in. You know, it comes out in certain ways, the energy of anger. Because it's trying to get your attention. Go, hey, pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. I don't want to live inside of you forever, so I need you to examine me deep. I need you to feel the anger. Express it. Obviously not in an unhealthy way, unfortunately, some people. To gain a sense of power. They abuse. beings or animals or nature that are weaker than them in some way, physically, emotionally, whatever. And in so doing, they vent their anger and they feel a sense of power and empowerment. I don't know why I'm getting emotional. I feel like this is going to be an emotional message for some of you guys, but it's going to be freeing and healing. This insight. My back hurts. Do you get what I mean? So they keep doing it because they feel every time they do, subconsciously feeds their sense of healing the anger. It's like, well, the source of anger is disempowerment. And if I express this anger in a seemingly powerful way, then I feel like I have some kind of power. And it's a vicious cycle that, because the approach is wrong, the thinking is wrong on a deeper subconscious level, you know. So it's about breaking cycles and patterns. Some of you guys are breaking generational patterns and cycles and curses. I feel like this deep emotion, especially with this moon card, that it's going to come through for some of you. But the healing that's going to come from it is going to be so pure and so deep and so amazing and so beautiful. Wow. Like the descendants of, and it's going to help heal this type of ancestral trauma and help you reconnect deeper with the land. And there's a lot of intense deep healing on that front. Yeah, and a reconciliation with yourself and the land and your ancestors and your roots. Like the descendants of my conscious, we're still fighting to bring her remains home, wow, and find truth in a sea of lies. Across the world, many indigenous peoples are seeking justice and reconciliation for the wrongs that they and their ancestors have endured. Wow, oh. I would love to, anything you feel called to share in the comment section, or, I'm going to open I think I'll just set up a private email just for connecting with some of you guys, and I'll set the intention, to connect with, whoever I'm meant to for the highest good of all, so. Wow, guys, what a beautiful set of messages that have been coming through, hey? Let's keep going. Let's pull some more. Let's pull. Oh, something you want to come out. Oh my god, I think yeah. So, a time for healing. Oh, look, expect powerful change and see with the iridescent colour. Wow, new moon. This is new, but deep, ancestral new beginnings, and closing our old, deep, heavy, dense, dark, karmic, ancestral cycles and traumas and pains, and emerging new. And the new emergence is gonna feel so amazing. When I tell you, more pure, deeper, more intimate, and more powerful. You're connecting deeper, more intimate, pure power within you. And it could have only come with this healing. That's the importance of healing and going deep into our shadows and our traumas, our loves, and our subconscious. You can start by just chilling out, sitting in nature and contemplating, reflecting, introspecting, allowing your mind to wander and seeing where you end up. Right? And Cancer energy with the mother, with the moon again. A personal issue reaches resolution. Yeah, maybe this is something. You either may find it by sitting in your gathering and contemplating and reflecting and putting one and one together. I feel like you're going to get strong, powerful, intuitive, psychic insights around that, And I had that message come through earlier, but I didn't say it for some reason. as it about them making an observation. Maybe there's a lot of hidden, maybe there's stuff certain family members aren't saying, or they're too traumatized to even be aware of something that's happened. Well, it's got, ooh, it's time to release. Wow, this is powerful, intense emotional healing. Holy shit. Again with the Cancer in the house. This is deep ancestral family home. I'm not even surprised by synchronicities anymore. Deep, beautiful, powerful emotional release, but the energy waiting for you is so peaceful, it's so serene, it's so beautiful, it's so pure. Oh my God, lean in, surrender to the pain and the realizations, and allow the energy to flow out, my loves. Cleanse and purge and emerge anew. Wow, this is amazing. This is amazing. Amazing energy that I'm feeling. Some of you, this is crown and third eye and throat chakra healing and revelations. Some of family, friends and guides, they're all interconnected. Maybe some of you are realizing that some of you guys have a strong connection to spirit guides, meaning you have been incarnated as like angels or spirit guides in previous to this lifetime, or you will be at some point after this lifetime. That's a personal realization, reflection for a lot of people. You know, you have to kind of get that on your own. Oh wait, that makes sense too. Oh, this music's annoying. I just wanna go through it. Yeah, kindred partnership. That was this. Maybe a fated as well with the Wheel of Fortune, which is about karmic cycles, and the King of Pentacles. A fated partnership is going to start with one. That could be the new beginning. Part of the new beginning. Waiting. Stuck energy and release negativity. You need to move this energy, guys, and you're being helped because you need to be starting making these new beginnings, having these new beginnings and rebirths within. Shift the energy, guys. If you've been feeling stuck, or like you've just been in a negative, low vibrational, depressing, anxious, whatever funk mood, you haven't been able to shake it. For a lot of you, take this as your invitation to go deeper into your emotions and pain. If you're seeing a therapist, continue to. Otherwise, you know, that's how you see it. This is what you need to be doing, guys. Connecting with your self, soul, spirit, pain, and releasing that energy. You're surrounded by your ancestors, higher souls, spirit guides, angels, and all spirits. Very strongly, powerfully protected. You have the why. That's with the introspection and the reflection and the contemplation. Go in deeper with the 4. 31's a 4. I can't make this, you can't get any clearer now. Maybe there's some ancestral shit around land. She even looks like she's in ancestral, kind of like with the face paint and all that. Trying to understand why. Maybe some of you are visiting homelands or, you know, countries that had a strong high percentage in your DNA results, like Namibia or, you know, Greece or Turkey or Rhodes in Greece. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I don't know. Whatever, Uzbekistan, something. I don't know why Namibia is coming through again. You want to go back and investigate certain things or whatever. And Treasure Island, some of you may become, there's something around there, there's powerful, the Tower and the, you know, Wheel of Fortune and the King of Pentacles, and the fact that this landed here, you know, because that's where I would have placed these around this part of the reading. Alright, ooh, with the 9 and the 9. Spine, recite along its spine candles, the spirit of fire, which is creation energy, life force energy. Recite along its spine all that you desire, all that which will unravel. Right? Treasure Island. This is giving me abundance and love and surprises and treasure in love and money, resources, but also insights. Why? Because the turtle lives on land and in water and is a very old ancient species. And so I myself have been contemplating about, say, the turtle at various points over the months. I feel like it's wanted to connect with me at various times to understand and to go in and reflect and understand on a deeper level the role of various beings of life on this planet, the human, various animals, plants, nature, and nature elements, for example, fire, air, water, earth. And maybe that's how I'm more deeply connecting with the land on this planet on a more global earth-like planetary empress scale rather than a specific part of this planet. Maybe I don't feel like, you know, deeply connected to a particular ancestral lineage or tribe or group of people, culture, country or nation or land or part of the world, but I resonate the ancestral part of me and feeling and motherly divine. See how the divine mother energy came through? That's pure divine mother energy, spirit, the mother in everything in all of us, the mother that created this planet, the mother that created the universe, that energy, that consciousness. You may feel like you embody that divine mother energy and spirit and knowing and consciousness and love within you on a planetary level for the whole planet with the Empress energy. Like you may feel like she's depicted in the light seers. You may feel like that's what you resonate with as you know, mother. The mother energy in you resonates with the I know it's here. This may be, and this is the Empress, it's just a different card. This is maybe how you resonate with maternity or your mother spirit energy within you. Maybe you don't have kids like me. I definitely resonate with this energy for sure. With the full moon Cancer, these issues may get highlighted now intensely, powerfully, but it's like you're being called very gently and beautifully and peacefully and lovingly, and the Divine Mother's made herself known. The energy of the spirit is around you and protecting you, and your ancestors are here, holding that home space with the repeating fours and home themes, holding that space of home. Alright? Home for you, and peace and comfort and nourishment and nurturing and protection, most importantly. Very strong Divine Mother energy here. Wow, guys. Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, maybe that's what maybe through this reading, it crystallizes, it makes sense. It's like, why do I not feel called or bound to a particular ancestral lineage or tribe or culture or country or nation or land? Why do I feel a strong, deep, intense connection with the whole land, wherever I am in the world. Plants, nature, different cultures, different countries, different traditions, different nature elements, water, air, fire, earth, deep, intense. I don't know how to describe it. And all of a sudden, here we go, we're coming along to this reading, or confirming what you already know, or on a deeper, more intuitive, loving, kind of just knowing level. That you resonate with this energy of the Empress, which automatically elevates and shoots up and really deepens and expands and intensifies your consciousness. See, as I said at the start, how you understand life and reality to be. God, I hope that's still recording, thank God. You know? And it's gonna be so amazing. It's like if you've ever connected with this type of maternal motherly energy, it's a whole other world and ball game. It's a game changer. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is the Angels and Ancestors deck. Let me see what wants to come out here. I think this is, oh look, Aboriginal Australian Elder. Move beyond ancestral patterns, see? Making you aware, drawing your attention, guys, to go deeper and reflect and contemplate about why you may be in some dark, negative habits, cycles, depression, anxiety, stuff you can't seem to shake or get out of, and they're going, go deeper, sit, ground your energy, be in a peaceful energy, reflect, chill, pay attention to how the family's interacting with each other during the holidays or whatever. And you'll start to have downloads, psychic intuitive downloads, and all of a sudden you just know shit without knowing how or why. You know, you just know, and it's strong, and it's, I'm gonna pull again, you know, clarity again. Strong. What is that? It's a lot that these are gonna come through. I'm getting, I think this is the last I could pull from New Orleans. I'm really feeling called to spend more time with you guys. Wow. Growth. You got some very nice growing to do, guys. Very, very deep ancestral. And 32 here makes a 5, which is all about transformation. I told you, this is deep shit. Deep level stuff. Intuition. See that? Wow. Oh my goodness. Very nice. Very, very nice. 9 again. Intuition. Treasure Island. Candle. It's also deeply saying follow your intuition around something to do with money, or something is going to bring you money. Focus. This is third eye for me, and the heart chakra, and the higher heart. You know, higher intelligence as well, higher self, are very, very strong and present. Your focus as you're contemplating and reflecting, like going consciously, you know, don't just allow your mind to wander. For example, just leave it there and not pick up, not focus, and pay attention to patterns or assessments or realizations or insights that are trying to come through to you, like putting pieces of the puzzle together. No, focus, go in consciously and say, listen, I want to go into this relaxed meditative state, contemplate, reflect, introspect, meditate, see what wants to come through. But I want to go in, program. You can program your subconscious just literally by being conscious of what I'm saying, or something you want to do. When you want to go into meditation, you program your subconscious and go, listen, this is what I want out of you. This is how we work together. This is co-creating with the universe to change and shift your reality and create your reality with the candle magic and the fire. I was working with fire spirit, creating shit, creating realities for yourself, right? It's okay. When I slip into peaceful, relaxed, meditative, contemplative, introspective state, and I'm getting downloads and insights through my crown chakra, my third eye, my intuitive psychic energy, my knowing, my heart, my feelings, my intuition. Help me focus and pay attention to the ones that are important, that I need, not just anything, you know? And also don't just get lost and not be mindful of the information that's coming through enough to want to feed it back into your conscious mind, so that when you're out of this state, you go, I want to write this down, I want to keep a record of this, I want to speak it into a note, an audio message, right? A voice note or whatever, a video, something. Alright, and that's going in to your subconscious and your meditative state consciously. And that's the best way, to extract the best kind of information. Again, with the feminine energies, guys, very, very strong. Very, very strong, divine feminine. And when I say feminine, I need energy now. Man or woman. Very, very strong, powerful, divine, feminine energy, awakening, expansion coming through in this reading for the vast, vast majority of you. Wow. Was this one? I can't remember. Oh yeah, Elder would be on ancestral patterns. Maybe some of you also feel called to move past traditions and are going to face any kind of guilt around that and introspect and have your own little analysis and understanding around it and rationalization, so you can let any kind of negativity or shame or guilt around that go. Some of you guys do have higher vibrational, like, remember how I said spirit guide, angel kind of soul DNA, and you're excellent shapeshifters, so you're here to kind of shapeshift into a particular ancestral lineage, but that who's trying to get you to connect with a particular part of the land, but you're like so much more expansive in your thinking, in your knowing, in your cognizance, in your feeling, in your psychic intuitive energy. And it's like, sorry, let me just scratch my elbows. And it's like, this is where I want to go. I want to go practice and feel and embody the energy of being the mother of the whole land, the whole planet, maybe even the whole galaxy, the whole cosmos, the whole universe, because that's how I'm feeling. That's what feels most right to me, and that's what I feel more deeply drawn to. Shift this. That was getting boring. Yeah. Oh, whoa, Guardian of the Earth. That's crazy. That is nuts that came through. And I wanted to be a little stuck to that because I didn't know there was one underneath that. So yeah, you're gonna enjoy success and happiness. So you have this very big, intense soul spirit rebirth happening after you have this realization that you connect and resonate with the energy of and the spirit of being an Earth Guardian, being a protector of planet Earth. Stay rooted and grounded as well, very important with whatever you're doing when you're reflecting and introspecting. And this insight is going to be so joyous and happy and amazing. Alright? Trust and thrive with the Stag Spirit. Stag Spirit's, you know, that another deck's also about leadership, like taking the lead. And the way I understand life and success in life to be is we allow our feminine energy, our intuition, our psychic energy, the way something feels in our heart, to lead and guide us and be grounded and rooted in that space and energy and spirit and consciousness and energy. Then we plan and take action and direct and instruct the masculine energy within us of thinking and planning, strategizing and taking action to do what it needs to do, to carry this through. So this is also giving me that energy, trust in that, you know, in your intuition and in that knowing. And this, yeah, that's how you're going to thrive and succeed in the best way. That's how you're going to get to this King of Pentacles energy and treasure, kind of financial, material abundance energy, faster and quicker. Allow your feminine energy, your intuition, psychic energy, your feeling, the feeling in your heart and your emotions to lead and guide you. Now I feel drawn to this. I just feel like I want to put it here as a highlight. I just feel it in my heart, and that's giving me, that's highlighting how intensely important it is. The way you feel in your heart, your emotions about something, how that's directly correlated to your third eye and intuition, psychic energy, and knowing deep. This is deep psychic energy and awakening. And expansion. I'm also feeling called to draw your attention to the Celtic symbolism here. If you want to Google it, I'm not too sure exactly what the spiral means, but maybe something you may feel drawn to. Look up the symbolism of the meaning of Stag Spirit as well. Yeah, I told you, High Priestess. Not surprised this came through. Harness mystic power. I'm not going to say anything about that because you know what it means. Yeah, eagle. See from my perspective. Told you, deeper, higher, broader. Alright, I'm going to leave that with the focus, and then especially since you've got the eye, I don't know if you can see that. You got the eye here and the eye here. I'm going to put this at the bottom. See from a higher perspective. And that's what you're going to do when you go into your subconscious or a bout of contemplation or reflection with a conscious intention. And you're really focusing and concentrating that energy and that journey through your subconscious. Do you know what I mean? You're directing it, and that's again echoing what I just said. Wow, yeah. When you're in hermit, retreat, and recharge mode. Again, confirming the importance and the need for this right now, my loves, for you. Again, wow, the synchronicities I can't. It's crazy. Wow, look at that. Oh, the incense is almost down. I'm about to finish a reading. See if I'll get one more or two more messages from the Sacred Destiny Oracle. Look at that, your incense. Almost finished. Good timing. There's something around divine timing there for you. Maybe you're putting one and one together in this reading. Yeah, new beginnings, vast, expansive land. Nice. Colorful, iridescent. This is amazing energy. Amazing. Power. Can't make this shit up. How many times did I say power? Intense with the tower. King of Pentacles, the treasure. The powerful insights, realizations, awakenings, transformations. Love. Energy. Protection. Again, very strongly protected. And you've got two lightning cards. Very, very, very strong, powerful souls, ancestral lineages, spirit guides, divine teams, and protection. These are the last ones I'm taking because they came out together. Yeah, flexibility in your mindset and your approach. Alright, relaxation again, retreat and recharge. 3 hours, relaxation. Some of you may feel called to go on a retreat. Alright, and do this contemplation, reflection. Retreating, recharging, connecting with your higher self, your angels, whatever. Having these third eye awakenings. Having deeper connections with the land, with the nature around you, wherever you are, wherever you go. Feeling a deep connection, like every part of the world is your ancestral lineage. Is home, is I feel very deeply and intensely and intimately drawn to and connected to and attached to. You know, and so you're shifting and changing your ways of thinking, especially with this. Again, it's coming through that message of move beyond ancestral patterns. Perhaps allow yourself to experience and to embody a more global, planetary, galactic, cosmic level of love and motherly love and ancestral connection and feeling and spirit and energy. Consciousness, again with the full moon. This is giving me fire new moon, so this is actually going to be really good for calming your energy, maybe even dealing with some of that repressed anger that we're talking about, because you're able to understand it on a deeper and more intimate level now. You understand what she needs to heal and to be released, and what you need to nurture and grow on a deeper soul, spirit and heart level. Guys, what a fucking amazing reading. I genuinely wish you guys nothing but pure divine love, light, healing, power, strength, protection, grounding, consciousness, alchemy and ecstasy for eternity through all space, time, dimensions, realities, timelines, and lifetimes for you and your families, your past lives, your families, your ancestors, your eternal descendant lineage. My loves, forever. I want to channel and direct some pure divine love energy to your heart chakra now and wherever else you need it in your body. If you feel drawn want to stay in this reading for that, please do. Alright. Just relax and rest, ground your energy. Surround yourself with pure divine love and light and protective energy and the energy and the spirits of your higher self, divinity, the universe, your ancestors, your angels, your animal spirits, whatever you feel drawn to, the higher selves of all of the ones that I mentioned. That's what I work with. And just relax. Surrender to your heart, to pure love. And allow yourself to connect with this beautiful, pure divine energy and love and light. High vibrational energy through and around you. Your home, your energy spaces, wherever you are, my loves. Divine love, light, healing, ecstasy, peace, flowing through you.